Yo, yo, what up? Hello, hello. Well, I had to get ready in a hurry. I was not expecting the very fast bingo in the DLC. So, um yeah, had to get ready in a hurry. Anyway, oh, but yeah, basically as soon as Parky got the pants and started running Row, I was like, I did like a quick second. I'm like, oh my god, Parky's got no juice. This could be bad. And I just immediately started getting ready. So, yeah, it do be happening sometimes. Oh, what up, everyone? What up, everyone? We're gonna be getting started in just a moment here with that post-game commentary. This, by the way, is still song requests from last time. So, last time Jace came in with an unbelievable donation. So basically, for I'm gonna say the rest of this week, basically through all this weekend, the song request queue is open and open for cheap. So this is Jace's gift to you all. If he pops in later, be sure to thank him. And let the song requests flow. I'm going to keep it at kind of a mid-ish volume, though, so I can still talk over everything and do all the analysis that we need to do. And, yeah, I think, all in all, Game 2 was weird. It was a peculiar game, and also, like, I'm not just saying that, like, weird because Parky lost super fast or something. I also think Aggie played that game kind of weird too. It was just a weird game. But the DLC's weird right now, so like when I say weird with love. Like I don't mean that it's weird as in like, wow, this is so stupid or so bad or whatever. Like it's just not what any of us are used to seeing. And it's still being figured out. I'm on the record constantly saying like I think whomever figures out the like how to really cook in the DLC in this format is gonna have a huge leg up in this competition. I think it's like most people don't really like playing it right now, so not a lot of effort has been put into solving it. So it's kind of like a it's kind of a weird uneaten stale cookie. Whoever chomps down this stale cookie first is going to get through their meal the fastest. There we go. Analogy done. Amazing. But we're gonna jump right on into the analysis. I gotta probably do some resizing of things. Let me take a look. What are we at? Yep. That's for other things. Let's see. So, can get that. Make this bigger. Even though it like looks dumber asymmetrically, it like it works better with the chat. I don't know. We'll make it a little bit more symmetrical, I guess. Actually, hang on. We don't really need to see any of that information. Whatever. The clock's still kind of visible. It's fine. It's fine. This doesn't need to look like the world's most amazing thing. Wait, what was the... Yeah, there's the pen, so I can write on the screen. Yo, what up, Tatra? Also, hello to everybody who also said what up. I have not said what up to everybody. That's fine. We're just gonna get rolling, I think. I get a little better dog angle. Yeah, there she do be. First game was indeed a banger, and I want to not put like there. Okay, so this is also not like an asterisk or whatever on this game. I think like both players played in again kind of a way that like isn't super conventional. So if I call anything weird, it does not mean I'm criticizing anyone. It just means like off meta essentially. So like I love watching really close games where players are doing weird things. It leads to really cool games, which is what this first game was. So it'll be a lot of fun to talk about. Anyway, why are you even here? What? Oh, hating on my viewers. Why was I hating on viewers? Do you want me to say hi to everyone who said words? Hello, everyone. All right, let's do it as fast as we can, auctioneer style. Ruben, Matrix, Hero of Time, Insanity Diesel, Aladdin Inc., Wagon of Death, Lowy, RM, what up, RM, Brain Hugs, scrolling, Tata, I already said hi to you. You get to say hi twice. That's awesome. Versace, what up, and there we go. All right, let's go. Kaboom. All right, turn off the noise. And hi, Andor. It wasn't that many people. It's fine. We're just getting started here. We're just getting started. All right, let me get my notes out as well. Once again, for anyone who hasn't been here while I've done this before, I take these notes as they are happening. They don't always wind up being pertinent to how the game plays out. They don't, but that also means that they don't have the benefit of hindsight. Like, I don't know how the game is going to play out when I make these notes. So if I make a note and it doesn't have any bearing on the game, that is fine. Like, we're just here to talk about bingo in the moment and what these players could have done, could have been aware of, and like maybe what you could do from a bird's eye view a little bit better. But we also try and steer clear of like judgments or like I was gonna say something else. What was the other thing? Like, oh, this was incorrect, because like we do still see things like even though I'm making a comment in the moment without like future information, it's all still like momentary things. They don't see everything we do. We're always gonna have a better bird's eye view, so always things to keep in mind. All right, in game one, this was a very, very strange start of the game. We saw like a difference in starting class. I think Parky picked the better starting class, especially for what Aggie wound up doing this game. So Parky picks Spike Club, which is a hammer, which is great, and it has a status, which is great. Spiked Hammer's pretty good. Or Spike Club rather is pretty good. It's also pretty good for like death birds and things like that. She doesn't have a super great weapon for Radon without status off the rip, but Radon is not all that strong on this board, so it didn't really wind up mattering, I don't think. Meanwhile, Aggie starts with a square-off weapon, but then doesn't go for Margit +0, and he starts with a curved sword, I think. I think the Serpent God's curved sword is just a regular curved sword, not a curved greatsword, which hypothetically would be nice for like a Godskin Noble, no status effects, but that's not on the board. So I really don't know why he started with this class. I guess it was for the ints. Like, there is a pretty big int difference that we can see. Parky's only has 6, whereas Aggie's has 13. So, like, I don't know, maybe he was interested in that stat difference, but like on this board, one thing that I will definitely commend Parky on for this game, like 100,000%. And I'm gonna revisit this note because I made this note later in the game, and we'll revisit when I made it, like whatever I was thinking that made me cause it. But this was kind of the through line of the game and why Parky stayed so competitive in this game, is she did a really good job while unupgraded, pushing Aggie into squares that do not take advantage of his weapon upgrade. So basically, if you see Aggie go for this 30 int off rip, it means that Aggie went Haligtree. And if Aggie went Haligtree, that probably means he's gonna like AFK until minute 12, just like we saw Raydans do, and go get his weapon online. So like when Parky sees the 30 int go up, she has like a relatively reasonable read on his game plan. And I think she picks like really nice squares in order to keep the velocity up and keep pushing him into squares that don't utilize that early weapon upgrade. There were a couple, I think, like little misses in what she could have done in order to keep that advantage going. But we'll talk about those. But that's kind of the theme of this game, is she figured out nicely how to beat somebody who's AFK for 12 minutes. It didn't come through in the end, but it really, really could have. So I think she did a really, really nice job kind of countering that game plan. Anyway, at the start of this game, however, both players looked a little like non-committal. They didn't really know what they want to do. Typically, committal starts are better than non-committal starts, typically. But start of the day on the big stage. You don't really want to like go psycho send something into a snipe, so I empathize with it. But typically, like with things like Margit plus 0, things like Raya's Hand, um, things like Scar Seal Talismans, like this whole row is like very fast. And I think it's like it was absolutely enormous for Parky's game. Excuse me, that she managed to force Aggie to do a preemptive Shiburi Grapes. But the thing is like he probably should have done this much earlier. So I think Parky got a little lucky, but also I think Parky should have done this rather than O'Neal. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But yeah, this is the big one. So anyway, they both like with these rush squares on the board, these being like the two fastest, very powerful squares. They cover both diagonals. Usually, Stormveil is more powerful than it is on this board. So like Margit plus 0 is often really, really strong. Stormveil had like basically stone cold nothing on this board. But like it's really hard to know that when you're first just glancing at the board. Like basically you just go for Margit plus 0 on a lot of boards when it's there, and you just like assume that Stormveil will pay you out later. But it didn't really in this game. But again, it's still a diagonal square. It's still in a pretty fast row 4. But either way, they both like stopped off to Kale. Like Aggie buys his weapon for the match there. Yo, Anwar, thank you so much for the gifted sub. For the 3rd month to Wagon. Sheesh. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like Aggie stopped at Kale. I think Parky just grabbed first step, but like first step isn't used for any square on the board. Yeah, just kind of a peculiar start. Parky goes to Liurnia, which is Raya's Hand, which is cool. She started with the runes, so like this is all very nice. The thing is like it is like because of the little bit of farting around a little, if Aggie was like hard rushing this like with Tom efficiency or whatever, she does get sniped. Not super ideal, but either way, this works out for her. I just wish it was a bit more aggressively like I'm claiming this square. And then there were just a couple tiny little notes about how this was executed that I could leave. Basically, having to look at the map. You want to go this way so you don't trigger the death bird, because if you go on this side, then you aggro the death bird, which is not ideal. Oops, I removed one of the numbers in the Aggie AFK. He's going all the way for like the 10 stone as well. But anyway, so Parky aggros the death bird, not ideal. Does have to like take a little bit of time, and she like warps back, I think, rather than just like run back the way that she came. Especially if you're in combat, then running is going to be faster. I think if you have like a NASA supercomputer, then warping might be faster, but in combat, takes a little bit of time, warps, whatever. Just very, very minor notes about how to like get that done a little bit quicker. Not a huge deal. But basically, Aggie, we're still just AFK, running through Haligtree. I mean, there is a square here, which is cool. But this board not being like incredibly late game makes this whole like plus 10 idea not amazing. Like if you look at the squares that actually benefit from a plus 10 somber. Let's take a look. Or at least like really benefit. Like obviously it's going to be decent for everything, but like really, really helps. I'm kind of already done marking squares that this plus 10 weapon does. Because notably, Rykard, you have the unupgraded Serpent Hunter, so like that doesn't do anything. Apostle you can kill with like slash and bleed at super low power. Magnus is Magnus. But like everything else on this board just kind of like is mid tier. So I think that like I was still kind of shouting at my TV for Parky to upgrade a little bit earlier than she was, but I think that she had a much better like read on the texture of the board about like when to upgrade and how much to upgrade. And I think she probably had a better read of it than I did while I was watching, because like every time that she like would do something and not upgrade, I was like, you should upgrade, and then she'd do it and I was like, I mean, that was pretty good actually. So, you know, what does little TV talkie man know? We got to your song request? Hell yeah. So, all right, Raya's Hand goes up here. And then Aggie's, like, not ready for Margit just yet. it's hard because like when somebody marks a square, you typically feel like they have the jump on the next square. With Raya's hand, they mark it at the start of a loading screen, and then they got to go get that grace. So like if you react to Raya's hand by porting to Gatefront, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna contest Margit, you're probably like a split second ahead. If this were just like a straight up collection square, then and like this also were a straight up collection square, then once square number 1 gets marked, square and the player who marked square number 1 decisively ports to square number 2, then you don't have a chance. Then it's just like whoever warps first gets it, which is a good bingo thing to know about a lot of squares, particularly in the DLC where there's more of those kind of like just mark a collection square, you get a pivot immediately, that kind of deal. So that's just a good bingo concept to have. If somebody marks a square, then they have like the actual factual real-time jump on you because they get to make the decision of where to go faster than you do, because you have to like stop what you're doing, think about what it's going to be, and pivot out. Meanwhile, they're already warping. So like they get a split second jump on you, which definitely matters. And Aggie, he's kind of like setting up for row 2 here with like tops key and staves and stuff. And commentary was also remarking that this is a relatively nice row. And I think they're right, because like Academy has the Deathbirds, Academy has like all this shit, and you have to like clear Academy with the key in order to get Tops' staff, which is one of the fastest staffs. But then Aggie's like, fuck, this row is actually very nasty. And so at around this time when, well, even earlier is when I made the note, is that once Aggie sees Raya's hand, if he thinks Parky's going Margit here, rather than go for the staves, just go for Scar Seals. Like, right the fuck now, go for Scar Seals. Because, like, it's just really nice. Like, he gets his early stones. He hadn't bought them yet. So he would get his stones, build out this column, and then have an Everjail done as well. So, like, I was, like, definitely, like, Scar Seals is an upgrade square. It's really, really powerful to get. Maybe he was thinking that Parky would forego Margit in order to go for Scar Seals. It seems like that's kind of what he was thinking as a reaction to what he saw Parky do a lot of the time, which is a safe way to play. If he's like, okay, this, if Aggie evaluated as this is more powerful than Margit, then going for something like not going for it, I don't know. It's a little hard to say, but maybe he just didn't react to this row as fast as he could have. But either way, Margit goes up. Aggie's still AFK a bit. We haven't yet reached that time when it's time for him to come out and start doing stuff. This fight, by the way, I've been here where Parky is many times and had to clutch up against Margit when you're like, oh shit, I skip a Degrace, I'm all out of heals. Monk of Christ. He said he slept on the strength of the row in post-game. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I also think that, like, he made the better call to go for O'Neal when it was time to go for O'Neal, but we'll get to that. Okay, so Parky clutches up and gets Margit here. We can skip ahead just a little bit. Aggie, again, still just getting his weapon online. The other thing is, like, this kind of stuff drives me a little bit crazy. Like, there are good upgrade squares on this board. Scar Seals, Magnus, like, these are squares that get you your stones. Like, what are we doing in Old Altus? It's, I mean, Aggie, I guess, didn't start with, like, a great weapon for Magnus, but, I mean, I don't know. I guess that's why, but I feel like he could have, I don't know. He had a great sword from Kale. He has money from Haligtree still. Like, he could have gotten Wild Strikes and killed Magnus that way at +12 for his 6, but it's a lot of time just, like, off the board, just, like, going and getting your stuff. I think Aggie fully 3-headed in game 1, and somehow it worked out. He admitted so in postgame. Yeah, whatever he says, like, go by his, like, state of mind, and what, like, if he says anything, like, self-deprecating, I'm not gonna say anything deprecating about him. I'm just gonna point out, like, what I see, you know. Do I think this was the best base game he ever played? No, but, you know, we often do not play our best on the big stage without like a warm up first game of the day type deal. So not surprising in the slightest. Okay, so yeah, like here I think is where Parky probably should have been going for the Scar Seals. She's like she does see the power of this row here. I left a note like Scar Seals now question mark. I it's hard to say. I think like because Parky basically the first person to cover both diagonals has a relatively strong majority advantage in the game because like all of this is covered for Parky, and she's got her active threat. So in a way, I do like her diversifying here, eyeing up the blocks that are in Aggie's most dangerous line. But I also think like this line is pretty dangerous too. Neither of these really manifested this game, but I feel like in as far as the early square marks are concerned, the most dangerous things are Parky's row 4. Actually, I need to clean this up a little bit so I can explain, or so I can. Parky's row 4 and Aggie's column 1 and row 2. These are the scariest threats in the game. So like actually threat wise, Aggie has the better threats. It's just that like Parky's threat is more obvious, and Parky has a lead in my opinion on majority, being a square up, obviously helpful. But then like having both diagonals covered. But to me, the overlapping square here is still this Scar Seals, where it just like it progresses Parky's threat and blocks one of Aggie's threats. Like this threat here on the row 2 is probably a better threat. Like this is a if the top rank is S, this is an A tier threat, while this is a B tier threat. This is kind of a also B tier threat because it's super easy to clean up because there's all kinds of like little shitter squares. But if you just ignore it, it will be a problem. So I think like this Scar Seal square, whoever got it at this stage of the game would have been in a really nice spot because they would have gotten their stones. They would have like progressed or blocked meaningful threats. So I don't know. You think you're missing something, but Aggie going for Grapes over Scar Seals for the block seems self-defeating. I think this was the weird thing. I think Aggie made the right call here in saying that Parky should probably be going for Scar Seals. Therefore, I'm going to go for O'Neal. And then if Aggie gets, in Aggie's mind, if he gets O'Neal, column 5 kind of comes up for him because he's progressing a bit of the summons. He's got a boss kill along the way to Millicent, and he's already gotten some stabs because he started with one and he did the Liurnia route. Jack, holy crap, the YouTube chat was so toxic, just the smallest scum weasels. I heard Domo remark on some chat shit, like, live. I didn't have chats opened, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is about Parky that brings out, like, the fucking goblins of the internet that just, like, blah, 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 spewing all their bullshit and hate. Like, it's really, really fucking weird. The other thing is that I feel like it's specifically Parky because, like, she's not the only, like, female who's played in bingo brawlers, and I feel like Nest got a lot of love, Twisty's gotten a lot of love. It's just something about Parky I don't understand, but I also don't want to understand. Don't explain it to me. Fuck these people. Yeah, so Aggie had tried to man fight O'Neal, pretty dangerous, and got punished for it. And Parky's just doing like a very Dom commented on this live, so I won't get into it much, but like a very strange trying to baboosh O'Neal, like running in like this big circle around the place, which makes it very hard to like lead him into the babooshes. But Domo covered that really nicely in the live broadcast, so I don't really need to do that. It was the standard he's throwing for his girlfriend shit. Sure. Chat atmosphere was atrocious for today. Yeah, that's why I watch these on my TV and not. I don't care what the chat has to say, to be honest. Like, I just want to watch from my own perspective, take my notes for this, and be comfortable. Not sit at my fucking keyboard like I do for work anyway. Okay, so this was a little strange because, like, obviously the streams are desynced because Aggie did this first on broadcast, and Parky marked the square, so we have no idea how close this actually was. Anyway, let me remove some things. But again, I think that Aggie made the slightly better call here of O'Neal, because Parky should probably be doing the Scar Seals right here, and she gets pretty fortunate that Aggie had the death by trying to fight O'Neal, and then like barely pulled it out in time. So that worked out really, really well for her, and like really catapulted her position in the game. The YouTube comments were good on your commentary. Yes, speaking of which, the video is out for my commentary of Gray versus Twisty on the main Bingo Brawlers channel. If you enjoyed said commentary live, or in some other like VOD, or that video itself, and you would like to see me on commentary again, the #1 way to get me back is to leave a nice comment, or vote other nice comments on that video, because that is how Dom will know that I am a person of value that we would like to see on commentary more. So if you could take a second to do that, costs you absolutely nothing. It would mean a great deal to me, because commentary is a lot of fun, and I would love to do it some more. Anyway, back to the Bingus. I'm getting faster at that. I'm getting faster at that. Yo, what up, Harmonia? According to Aggie, he clicked the square and it lit up the wrong color. Been there. Been there. Yeah, that's crazy. I kind of wanted to see his face. Yeah. That's nice. All right, let me go back to the notes. All right. I wrote the note like upgrade for Parky like at least like several different times. Where are we at right now? I did think that this square was just kind of like a mid-ish play in general. And that's why I think that, again, I think it was a nice choice from Aggie, because it was kind of a mid play, and it would just like solve his line problem here just by taking like kind of a shitty square out, but not nearly as shitty of a square as this. But yeah, now like he kind of has to do this. So like, yes, it was a little bit self-defeating to like go do this super slow Shibari scrape square, and super slow. It's still like not that slow, but it is slower than Scar Seals. But because he's already upgraded all the way, like it's, you know, he doesn't get the value out of this. I think he can very safely say that Parky isn't upgraded, because Margit +0, Raya's Hand, O'Neal, none of those are upgrade squares. So like it's very likely that Parky would want to do this right now, and maybe Aggie could have made the big brain play and been like, I'm already like +10 or whatever, and this involves killing a boss. There's no way she can do this faster than me. And done that, and then he would have an Everjail done or something. But also, I can definitely see, like, holy fuck, I just got sniped here. This is 5-alarm fire, panic, go block the slowest line. But, like, as I said at the very start of this match, this is an excellent thing for Parky, that she continually pushes Aggie into these squares that really don't allow him to take advantage of that early upgrade that he did. So, really, really nicely done. Really put the punish on Aggie this game. Okay, so she does do a little bit of weapon setup here, which is cool. I like the Mog. I think the Mog is cool. This diagonal is pretty slow and shitty on a relatively fast board, so this gives her a lot of power. As I already mentioned, this column 1 is a bit of a problem right now, and hypothetically, Parky could be saying that Aggie is going to be going for the Scar Seals because of the reasons that I just described, that like he's probably got a more upgraded weapon than her. So like, rather than go get sniped here, better to just go Haligtree, get a little bit of cash and stones for myself for later, and get this Mog to progress the diagonal and block out the counter threat. Because again, if Aggie does choose to block here, then this row 1 is a bit of a counter threat, so take that away real quick. Really, really nice call, I think. Does hurt her economy a little bit, but again, the board is pretty fast and not super difficult, so sacking the Haligtree money is no big deal. Yo, what up, Vu? Long time no see, my friend. How's it going? You watch this shit on YouTube, can't see Bingo Brawlers chat unless you're actively looking at it? Yep, that seems nice and chill, doesn't it? On the TV with Twitch, you can minimize it pretty easily. Aggie said he wanted to rush down row 1 in the post game. Huh. Would not have pegged that as a real one. But sure. All right. Blah, 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 blah. So a little bit of weapon setup here from Parky. She did have to go out of her way to get some Ordina money as well. Does give her some freeze grease. I don't remember if she used it actually, but whatever. It would have been nice to just do it with Haligtree, but with 100k, you do have to go to more than one spot. That's why it was up from 65k, so you don't just have to do Haligtree, you have to do something else. Yeah, I think so too, Fawcett. I don't think it showed up. I left another note that at 23 minutes I wrote again, if Parky doesn't upgrade, ... So what were we doing here that made me say that? All right, she's in round table. She had just mogged. She goes to +7. Oh, Phoebe, why would you do this? How did you even get that? It's not your toy. Here, eat this. Recombobulate myself. Okay, so she's continuing on to staves. I did think that there were a little bit weird choices in staves. Commentary caught a lot of them. Going all the way this way for the Limgrave staff and not grabbing the grace for like the Everjails or something. There's also just like nothing else down here was a little peculiar. There is a staff kind of on the way in Weeping, like to like if she wanted to set up a grace towards Sleeping Golem, a grace towards Scar Seals. There's the demi-human staff that you can drop down, kill the demi-human, then take the spirit spring back up to the thingamajig, the catacomb, and grab that grace and pivot. There's also just like, I mean, not going towards Top's Key kind of first, like grabbing all these stabs before heading that direction, also a bit peculiar, because if Aggie just like marked stabs, then you just don't have Academy. There's like a fair bit in Academy, Top's Key, summons, etc. Also, like getting south Raya Lucaria Gate is progress to Deathbirds and Shiburi Grapes. Again, hypothetically, Aggie could be eyeing up this, so having a little bit of progress towards Shiburi Grapes is no big deal. When she's running this way, I'm like giga confused, because like this is a grace for Shiburi's Grapes, but also like this staff in this tower over here is very rarely gotten. So I was a little confused as to why we were running that way. But I wrote a note about that, but she grabbed it, and you know, that's fine. Typically, like the fastest stabs are like the 3 in Kaled by killing the duo, and so like just like get upgraded, kill the duo, get that staff is really fast. And then like Tops and the Liurnia Merchant staff, and then like you can grab the demi-human one or whatever. But this staff up this mountain here is pretty slow. It did take her a good amount of time, and I think that's one of the ones that cost Twisty the staff square as well in her match versus Swed. More song requests, yeah. This song means a lot to you. That's enough to turn it up for me for a little bit. Especially because it's a little bit on the quiet side. I can talk over this, no problem. Yeah, so just like it all this works out, it's just fine. Just like maybe not the fastest, most synergistic staff, but I also like I kind of get the haste with the staves, because this column 5 is kind of cool. Synergy with Top's Key is kind of cool, and like both of these columns just like really just don't let Aggie use his weapon. Like I think Aggie, like I thought it was a little strange that Parky ultimately went for Soldier of Godric, because that also doesn't let Aggie use his weapon. She also didn't have the stats for the 6 damage. She only had the 4 damage. How did the DLC match go? We'll get there in just a moment. Well, not just a moment. It'll probably be a minute, but and then like Sleeping Golem doesn't really let Aggie use his weapon all that well. It's like okay, like, you know, big damage kills the thing kind of quick, but it's mostly about the running. So but at this point I was starting to get concerned. I was starting to get concerned for Parky's game, because like she had like a really nice start, but now the line is blocked, which is bad. There's still the diag, there's still this, but Aggie here is like, this is a really nice intuition, I think. I didn't entirely agree with like which squares he went for, but just like he's gotta put this plus 10 weapon to use. He's gotta put this maxed up weapon. So he wants to bust through like as much of the killing squares as he can, such that when Parky does get upgraded, there's less stuff that she can go do. So like getting Apostle dead, getting Magnus dead, getting Radon dead, hypothetically like the jails, that's just stuff that's like chewing through some hit points is really nice. Less so like Magma Worms just because it's like really long, less so Lanciax because it's kind of long and dangerous, but I think like of these squares, I think he did a really nice job selecting them. I probably would have leaned on Magnus though to prevent like there being a square for Parky to get her +6 stone. That one was something I flagged as a bit of a strange thing. Like Magnus was just left on the board forever. But maybe Aggie was pretty confident that Parky wasn't going to have a great weapon for it, and without a, decent weapon for Magnus at +12, it is a little bit dangerous. So maybe that was a tactical choice. Hard to say. Where are we at? 29. Oh, I made a note back here. Parky skips a grace, I think. So we're running this way for the key for the staves, but there's kind of a notable grace skippage off this way or past this way or something because Balls is out here for an Everjail for later. So that was kind of a maybe not ideal skip of the grace. There might have been something else even. I mean, she did come back here for the end of the game to try and get what's his bucket, Makar, for a final Magma Worm, but like we don't really want to be going up that way anyway, so but yeah, probably should have grabbed one of those graces for Balls for an Everjail, but just warps out back to Academy. I get the haste. This like now that this row 4 is dealt with, this row 2 I think is pretty dangerous, so I get Parky wanting to get out ahead, and she's able to use her blocks on that row 4 to build these 2 strategically powerful columns. So I get it. I definitely do. You're gonna spend all your points on song requests this week? Nickelback, burn it to the ground. What the hell? The Makar play was devastating. Yeah. Didn't know about the Volcano Manor Worm. Not a huge surprise, to be honest. It's not something that has ever come up in bingo before this square has been changed, so not super surprising. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much shit in Elden Ring, and like, if it hasn't been relevant to one of the activities that you do, it like, there's kind of no reason to know about a lot of things. Yeah, Aggie chewing through a few bosses here. I wrote a question mark about Apostle, like why, but I do think that like, I do think Magnus would have been better, but it's fine. Like, just again, get these kind of like squares for free that your early weapon upgrade gets you. It's still pretty chill. And then I didn't leave a note for a little bit because he's like doing that kind of stuff. Parky's currently just setting up what she's got going on. Neither of them grabbed the Glintstone Wetblade this game, by the way. I would flag that as a bit of a mistake. And actually, I would probably flag this as a pretty substantial mistake from Parky, in my opinion. Because like she does go back for Wild Strikes and she stays super low upgrades for most of this game. So having like the hold on the Wild Strikes, like if you're like not planning to go out of your way for the stones, like status effects don't really give a shit about your weapon level. I mean, it does scale up a little bit the more you upgrade, but like not a huge deal. And like just grabbing that Glintstone Wetblade that's right outside the door here, like gives you the double status to make that +7 weapon or +12, whatever she gets to before she stops for a while. Really pull a lot more weight than it otherwise would in every single fight. Like it's, free frost grease for the rest of the game. So I like when Academy is on the board and people choose to do less upgrading, like get that Glintstone Wetblade for surezies. But also at the same time, I mean, no, it's on the way. Like You're going for Top's key. It's like literally on the way to the key. You just jump up on the windowsill, jump back. It's like less than 5-10 seconds out of your way. It's 100% worth it. God. But yeah, unless she does grab it and just didn't put it on, I can't really remember. I'm pretty sure she didn't put it on this game, but yeah, just right there. No! That one drives me crazier than the Cragblade drives Domo crazy, I think. Like, oh god, that cold infusion is just so good for bingo. Anyway, I left another note after Aggie. Let's see. Minute 38 was my next note. So Aggie caught back up in squares with his big weapon. He killed Margit? Wait, what the fuck was this? I was watching what Parky did at this time. What the hell is this? I don't remember this. He, like, goes in and then leaves? I bet he never warps back to this Grace for the rest of the game. Why is Blanks casting? Because he wanted to, I presume. Why not? Weird to not do the Radon glitch at the start of the fight. Most people, if they're like kind of not trying to do hitless, just run at him. It's like faster than trying to do the despawn thing. So, not super abnormal. There is a seal in Stormveil. There is indeed. Hey! Hey. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't asked. That's true. Oh, also, okay, so Aggie, like, runs all this. Okay, so this is, I was like, I remember this now. I was going to leave a note about this, but I chose not to because, like, all right, I see why he's doing it. But when Parky takes away what Aggie, I'm pretty sure, was assuming was going to be his keys, he's like, oh, fuck, another line that's, like, a super big problem. And, like, really, Sleeping Golem would have been kind of nice if he had, like, grabbed the Grace to do Scar Seals and Everjails or whatever. But I think he might have realized it, like, a little too late that he wanted to do this as his block and just, like, kind of full sends it. The thing that I don't quite understand is, like, Incants at this point would have been very nice because he has a lot of cash. So he could just, like, cash that out really fast. And, like, he's also all set up for Magnus. Like, this line could have been pretty nice. You do force Parky into Renala 4 summons, which is slow, but it's still kind of powerful, like, top left diagonal, column 5. So I think, like, the idea of just, like, full send Sleeping Golem here, like, I empathize with it. I just think that, like, doing it without the progress towards, whoops, not that one, these other squares, like, kind of wound up being a bit painful for him later. I think if he had that progress, he would have really, like, gotten a lot out of it. You were screaming here. There's a staff right across the bridge. Wait, where are we? For Parky? In Volcano Manor, or? Really? There's a staff in Volcano Manor? Shit, I didn't know that. So, can't blame her. I guess none of us know this. No, that's kind of you, Santu, requesting a song for somebody. All right. Anyway, what was the next notes that I was leaving? I was leaving this as, like, notes that he's being very defensive. Do I still agree with that? I think it's okay. It's just, like, again, this sacrificing along the way. The note I wrote is minute 38, very defensive. And I think that was in context with, like, this jail, Scar Seals, Sleeping Golem thing. Like, just full sending this part of it is very defensive. But I empathize with it. Again, I think he was scared, but I don't know. Could have gone differently, perhaps. I wrote another upgrade note about Parky here. And this is where I wrote my main note that I think is, like, the big theme of this game is she's doing a really nice job forcing Aggie to block with squares that don't use the big weapon. Like like neither of those things really do that great of a job using a +10 weapon. The other thing is I thought she was gonna leave him to this. Like I thought that like this was like part of the idea, like just keep him off of utilizing that weapon while then Parky has time to go +10-ish herself. But she chose to do Godric Barefist only, and I think that was due to, like, if you take a look at this row, I guess if she didn't know that there was a Magma Worm in Volcano Manor, the row's a bit less terrifying, but, like, holy shit is this row terrifying if you know that there's a Magma Worm in Volcano Manor. Like, if Aggie just let, like, Soldier Godric here and, like, kind of snuck into Volcano Manor, I guess Parky took Raya's hands, like she's a little ahead, but also, again, her weapon is kind of nothing here. She also ran in for a seal. But yeah, I think the commentary also touched on it, that like she didn't go up to the Grace closer to Lanciax for the seal. So, yeah, a lot of little things. That could be just like shuffled around to make the game a little smoother, but these games are so flippin' chaotic. They're so intense that it's hard to keep track of all this stuff. So Aggie moving into Volcano Manor. This is great. He needs to be here. It's a big part of his threat. The Reichard's rune. I think he also wanted the seal. It was a little weird that they both kind of full sent this when they did, because like this is still a very threat active board, and seals is not a part of that. It does connect a couple ideas, like the Volcano Manor idea. Kind of a little bit the Altus idea with Lanciax here. But like for the most part, if I were Aggie here, like, yeah, see, he's a little like really, that's surprising, and I kind of agree. But I guess Parky kind of feels like she's in a bit of control with this game, and it is just a fast, like relatively synergistic square. But also probably the little run to Stormveil was a bit of wasted time. Again, as I mentioned at the start of the game, when you do like Margit +0, and when she was eyeing up these seals, maybe she thought there was one more square in Stormveil, because like it's really weird for there to be Stone Cold 0 after Margit +0. So who knows? But this one here, this I would say is this a mistake or not? Probably not. It's tough. Like I think going here with like the 4 damage rather than the 6 is a big deal. Like this takes a hot minute for her to do. Like, hang on, I actually want to know, because I want to know for myself for the future. She warps here at 145-ish or something, right? Yeah, 145-ish. I'm curious when she marks this. Like, how long does this take? Aggie's just doing some Volcano Manor shit anyway. But like Aggie like kills all of Noble in this time and like does a lot of incants, and Parky's still here. So this was almost 5 minutes from Parky to do this. So kind of a long square when you don't have that damage. And for those who weren't aware, Barefist only, they mentioned it a little on broadcast, but they weren't like super clear about it. I'll be super clear about it now. Barefist only, basically from the start of the game, deals 4 damage on tap R2s. However, once you get to strength plus dex is greater than or equal to 30, then you get 6 damage on your tap R2s. So it's just like when you hit this value for some reason, it just gives you that 2 extra damage, which is 50%. So you do the fight 50% faster if you can get strength plus dex to 30 or above. So you'll often see us like try and get like 15-15 or 16-14 or something in order to like meet our weapon requirements, but also like get to that threshold for this. Like when it's time to go for this, you like typically want to like dump a little bit of boss money into your stats or whatever. Low-key, love the music so much it would be a good incentive to sub up. Thank you. Jack is a knowledgeable and strong player, so you could learn a thing or two as well. That's why you watch Mitch, to be honest. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's funny because like I say this all the time, but like Mitch and I like constantly find ourselves in disagreement about various ideas in bingo and stuff. I think we're probably both right. It's just like different contexts and stuff. Like Mitch being a damage and skidoo goblin, me being a bit more about like speed oriented and that kind of thing. Like being out on the map, being efficient, moving rather than like gathering up all the little bits and pieces. But yeah, it's just funny. Like whenever I talk with him about it, he's like, "Oh, I really think they should do that." I'm like, "I don't know. I think they should be like rushing for this thing or some shit." And it's just every time. It's so consistent. It's hilarious. You like it when we co-commentate? I think we'd probably drive each other a little bit crazy, but you think it's a bit of a bingo club versus bingo brawlers difference? Maybe. Maybe. But I mean, in particular in the DLC, when I play like that against people who don't, I tend to beat them. So I consider myself correct until proven otherwise. In the base game, I got no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just yapping. I'm just making content here. All right. What was the next note? I've been kind of off topic a little bit. Okay, so she does the Soldier of Godric, and now she's finally getting upgraded, and I think this is like a great time to do so. Forcing Aggie into prosthetic arm is spectacular. This square is already like blocked or like all blocked out and stuff, and it's kind of long and shitty. I think like the Tops key and the stabs like put a really nice amount of prio on Renala summons. And I did leave a note that I want to make sure that I don't forget, because I left it. This was one of the few notes that I left after the game that I wanted to like come back and talk about. And it starts kicking in around now-ish for Parky, where like Domo and Blanks, like they mentioned that Parky's doing a nice job splitting progress. And I agree, but there was like some moments where I wanted to like kind of point out how this could be tweaked to be a little bit more like streamlined, the splitting of the progress. Right now she's just getting money, so this part I don't need to talk about, but very happy to see her getting upgraded here. The squares are starting to get a little bit more, like a higher percentage of just chunking through health bars. She doesn't have Noble Dead, so this is chunking through health bars. Chunking. I'm gonna say chunking a lot. Chunking, sort of chunking. And sort of this. I mean, first phase Renala definitely, but like more and more of the board is about having a lot of damage, so that's big stuff. Yo, Hooba Steak, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And then also, yep, we're going here and grabbing Wild Strikes. I guess the note that I left earlier about the Glintstone Wet Blade being really nice while you're under upgraded, like was in context of her having Wild Strikes already, and she didn't. This still would have been nice to grab. Like, you know, the cold debuff is like never something to sneeze at. It's just like 20% plus the cold proc. It's fucking huge. So no matter what stage of the game you're at, having a cold proc is massive. So Aggie is working through Academy. I really liked what Aggie did here, by the way. This line is pretty dangerous. I think he really wants this Renala Spirits, because if you see here, blocks the diagonal. The Aggie's ahead on both this and this. But he knows that Parky's ahead on Renala because of the key. He also knows that Parky's like hypothetically thinks she's ahead on prosthetic arm. So like if Parky thinks that she's got prosthetic arm in the bag, then if she full sends Renala and then goes for the prosthetic arm, it could be a bingo. So Aggie can't leave this line unattended because Parky thinks she's ahead on both of these squares. And that's a really important thing to consider, is like Aggie is like incognito. Hang on. Draw like a little masked up guy. Aggie is incognito. Little spooky eye man or whatever. Maybe he's got a little dagger. Yeah. Aggie is incognito, like tied with Parky here. But Parky doesn't know that. Parky is clueless emote. Clueless about the fact that Aggie is at the same spot as she is with prosthetic arm. And whenever you think that you're ahead on a line, it makes it so much more likely that you're going to send it. So it makes this line like very, very dangerous because she's on board ahead on both of these final squares. So Aggie really, really has to respect his line. But again, he really wants that Renala more so than any of these other ones. So like he's trying to like sneak in here, sneak into Academy. He did his due diligence by splitting towards prosthetic arm, big game here. Like, this was absolutely critical, because if Parky does go back and closes out on the summons, then Aggie needs to be ahead on prosthetic arm, or it's going to be like absolutely fine. Looks like an evil bird. Sure, fine. This is a whatever. Evil bird, fine. Evil bird with a knife. Anyway, but Aggie would really like this Renala summon, so that's what he's going for. And it would have worked. It would have worked out for him, other than him getting blasted. And like, conversely, Parky's doing a nice job of being like, because Parky knows that she just took the time to go get +9. Therefore, she might have forfeited some of her advantage in the academy. This is such a fucking heads-up play. Like, go get some progress down here. Go get Magnus and Lanciax ready to go, just in case, like, Aggie was full rushing the academy to try and steal that summons while she was getting upgraded. Unlikely, but if she doesn't do this and he does, like, steal this square, she does just lose the game. So, really good, good game sense here from Parky. Very good. And like, there's a very good chance that all of that could have come to pass and lost her the game if she did not. Like, if Aggie first tries the Renala here and Parky didn't have any of this set up, like, Aggie does. So very spooky stuff. Little bit unfortunate for Parky that, like, the Moongrim thing happened or whatever, but like, let me just get to the good stuff. So Moongrim joins Parky on the elevator and gets the parry, and Parky kind of like freaks out and rolls away, but like, Moongrim can't riposte on the elevator. So if you get parried there, you just gotta like keep your cool because Moongrim cannot riposte. So just like try and back off, stay on the elevator, heal, like something. But yeah, like, Moongrim is super fucking dangerous still, so gotta be careful and make sure that you don't die. But now she's gotta go all the way back, get the elevator, all that kind of stuff. And then this from Aggie is like absolutely tragic. He's in this fight for a long time. At the very end, basically. And let's see it. So she casts like the stars that have really nice tracking. And kind of the difference between, because this exact same thing happens to Parky and Aggie. The difference is like, Aggie, I think, we'll take a look, but I think Aggie's a little bit farther than Parky is from Renala. And you can see the way that these things move is that they're kind of like slow at first, and then their tracking gets like a lot better as they get closer to you. And so like, because he's far enough away, the tracking is really strong, and the beam comes through, and like they're tracking really good, and the beam, like, yeah, and it just like lines up so that it blasts him. I think Parky is a little bit closer when it happens, but we'll take a look. Where does that happen? I think it's like kind of at a similar part of the fight, no? Here it is. Yeah, you can see like the angle that these things are taking. Dude, I'm so fucking smart and handsome. Look at this shit. You can see like the angle. Oh wait, I backed it up too far. She's like getting a little bit closer, and you can see the angle on them. Fuck! I wanted to. Let me slow it down. Speed. Look at the angle. Like they're still turning. They're still in the process of turning. So they're just going behind her. Just going behind her. And so she doesn't get clipped at the same time as that. Huge. Huge. I think Parky gets shit because she's the most relatable of the fan base. She's very honest about her mistakes, and while it endears her to most of us, it makes her an easy target. I don't know. I think it's much more likely that people are fucking misogynistic shits. I don't think people shit on other people because they're relatable. To be honest, yeah, I think people are fucking assholes. All right, so she gets the Renala. So this is a big moment here, and like, this I feel is a little bit of inexperience with being ahead in games. So like, one thing that happens is like the first couple times that you start like when you're still figuring out how to get good at a format, and you're not like good enough to be winning games or like leading games very consistently, it like being in a winning position is a skill, like closing out games. And when you don't have a lot of practice at it, it is kind of difficult. So I think what we see here after this is a bit of inexperience with that moment because she goes for prosthetic arm here. Like if you look at this right now, 9-6. 9-6. Aggie hasn't marked a square in a bit. She spent the time getting +9 and stuff, and like and then had like, you know, the kind of longish summons fight. You just have to assume that Aggie has progress on this. Like you just have to assume that he does. Like if you're in a I'm behind situation, yes, you send this 100%. If the square total is like 10-7 or 10-6 or something like that, like square total is not in your favor, then you definitely send that line. But like you do not need to do this at this square total. And like the time that she loses doing this shit for a little bit is time that could have been spent catching up on Lanciacs, or like there's still a lot of synergy left. There's still this synergy, there's still all of these squares in Volcano Manor. Once again, she doesn't know about the Magmorm, but that like getting a grace towards Lanciacs, prepping Haligtree Medallion, because now she's like got the juice or whatever. Running through some, like there's so much to be doing, but like wasting this precious time on a square that is like basically guaranteed to be sniped means that you like lose advantage towards the rest of the board, and it's a huge part of what allows Aggie to come back, because like as soon as you get like one square sniped from you, like it's a 2 square swing. It's a -1 and it's a +1. So like you just do not want that to happen, and the best way to avoid that happening is to not go for the same squares. And when you know that your opponent is going for a square, do not go for it if you're in the lead, unless you know you're ahead, which she doesn't, because like yeah, she marked O'Neal at like minute 14 or whatever, but it's a bit later than that now. You do not know that you're that ahead anymore. Look who woke up from her nap. Oh my goodness. It is jumping all over me. Dude, she napped all the way through these games while they were live, by the way. I was looking at her like, man, I wish you were, like, awake and spending some energy. Because as soon as I start fucking streaming, you're going to be like, wow, Dad, where's the fun? Feed me, play with me. So yeah, there goes the prosthetic arm. And then one of the notes that I wanted to leave about Parky's late game here is, like, kind of how to split progress, because she does identify that it is correct to split progress, but she also like doesn't necessarily do it in like the most efficient way, because like some of it comes down to like what is splitting progress, like what does it do for you, why do people do it. Splitting progress is so that if you get sniped on something, it means you have like fallbacks. You have progress towards something else, so that if like a race is triggered, you have a head start. That's what splitting progress means effectively. And the deeper that you go into the game, the less squares are available for people to be going for. And therefore, the more likely it is that there's going to be collisions on the board of people running to do the same tasks and bumping into each other. So having split progress in late game scenarios is really, really powerful, because it means that you're ahead on races. The thing that you do not want to do for split progress is spend a bunch of time on something and then get it sniped, because then, you know, you spent all that time for nothing. So basically, the more progress that you put into a square, the more that you actually want it. Like, splitting progress is at its best when it's kind of a straight line type of square, like just go from one thing, or go from one place to another place and do a thing. And then if you know that, like, if you know that that's like what's going to happen, then you just get like the first grace along the line, and then when it's time to start a race, then you're one grace ahead. But if your opponent just full sent it while you're doing something else and they take it from you, you only lose one grace worth of progress. No big deal. So in this case, it's like the reason I wrote the note is going to be Lanciacs. Because what's going to happen here is I'm going to kind of like draw a little bit of a map. So ignore what's going on the screens for a moment. If you start here, this is like the kind of central grace in Altas that we get. Then if you don't do Lanciac skip, you go up by the tree sentinels. There's another grace. Then you run through capital outskirts. There's another grace. And then you run back and you fight Lanciacs. And there's another grace like right out here. So basically, if there's no reason to go like up this line, and you would assume that your opponent has also not gone up this line, then if you grab like one grace ahead of where you think they're going to be, that means that if a race starts, you're ahead, and this doesn't cost you all that much time. On this board, there is the Sacred Seals, so like if Aggie wanted to be a grace ahead of Parky and assumed that Parky grabbed this grace, then Aggie might have to go here to be one grace ahead. But basically, you never want to go all the way to the end and then leave. So like what Parky does this game is Parky goes all the way to the end and gets this grace and then leaves. And Aggie at the time is currently dying to Senesax. But because she runs the maximum amount of time for that square without actually taking it, that means that she gets like a huge amount of sniped on it, even though like what she's doing at the time when she gets sniped is different than Lanciax. It's still a big snipe because she committed a lot of time. So basically the base level of split progress is to get like one grace ahead, and then hopefully when you choose to do it, it was like at a race, because like typically when you pivot in the late game, it's in response to somebody marking a square. So you pivot, you're one grace ahead, you're ahead on the square, you mark the square, hopefully it's a snipe, and then that's big game. If it wasn't a snipe, then you just like broke the progress into two separate pivots, like no big deal, you just got the square fine. But that's like how you want to split progress, is to be like and the other thing about it is the more, or like the narrower your head start is that winds up being successful, the more time of your opponents that you waste if you do snipe. So kind of if we go back to that same map, let me redraw it real fast. Lanciax. So if Aggie's starting here, for instance, and Parky's starting here, like basically Parky still has to run all this way and go kill Lanciax. And then like if they both started at the same time, Aggie runs all that way and is like just starting Lanciax when she snipes him, that's the biggest snipe possible. However, if map again, the map is back. I hope this is useful, by the way. However, if Parky starts like here, and the Lanciax fight is right here, Big Rar Dragon or whatever, and she like warps there and starts the fight like right as Aggie goes here, then maybe Aggie is only like here or something when she snipes the square. So she snipes less away from him, basically. So that's the concept of splitting progress, and like why it's powerful, when to do it, how to do it, and what you get out of it. And I feel like not a lot of people have like mapped out that explanation before, so I hope that was insightful to folks, because that's at least how I view it. Like a lot of these concepts we like talk about when we're broadcasting or when we're playing, like, oh, I should split some progress or whatever, but like the actual like down and dirty what you get out of it and what it does for you, we don't necessarily take the time to explain. Okay, actually, hang on. I have to be right back. The dog rang the bell, which means she wants to go out and pee. I hope that's what that means. Did you ring the bell? Are you so smart? You're so smart, you rang the bell? Yeah, she is definitely bouncing off the walls right now. But she did have to pee, so like, holy shit. I never thought that like the dog ringing the bell to go out was gonna work, but I mean, here we are. Now I kind of gotta catch my breath. Can you sign up for the bingo course? I mean, that's kind of what this is, I guess. Haven't seen a non-shield Rykard for a while. He was cooking him. I did leave a note that Aggie should have used the torch because he bought the torch to upgrade, and torch does the same pokies if you have it in your offhand. Same way as the shield does. Explanation was nice. Never thought about it that deeply. I mean, if it's insightful to anybody, I am happy. I'm happy to spread the knowledge. He did it hitless aside from the earthquake attack. Very possible. It is a gambit. If you split too much while your opponent just commits, then they get the square while you were splitting something else. Sure, but like hypothetically, if you were splitting and they were full sending, then like whatever you do next, then you have the progress on. So like if you split 2 squares, your opponent marks one of them because they full sent it, then you get the next one basically guaranteed. That's kind of like in a power or in a vacuum. Is Power Stance and Great Spears banned for Rykard? Yes. Yes, it is, ref. Okay. More notes. Oh yeah, the commentary talked about it slightly after I made this note, but Parky doing Everjails without doing the Scar Seal, bit of a whoopsie daisy. Oh yeah, there was something that I saw that I had never seen before. I've never seen this Grace. Where the fuck is this Grace? Where is this? There's a Grace over here? It's like hidden behind these pillars. What? That's actually huge. That's really nice for the mausoleum. I never knew that this Grace was there. Never once knew it. Never once knew that that was there. Anyway, I just left a note because I was like, I've never seen this. And then we're nearing the end. A big part of this game was what I wanted to talk about with the pivoting and stuff. We haven't even gotten to the Lanciax, which is where it actually comes up. So here it is. So again, this is what we were talking about this whole time. So we go all the way up. Aggie, meanwhile, like this is pretty nice, getting himself a little closer to one of the magma worms. Whoa, shit! What the fuck? Ah! Doxing everything. How did I even click off of that? That's strange. Oh my days. Fuck. Hang on. Recenter it a little bit. Okay. My bad. Okay, so Aggie got to go from Apostle, which does make his life a little easier. Meanwhile, Parky has to go all the way around. But like, if you wanted to prep a little towards Lanciax, then oh, perfect! They're doing the map. I can piggyback off this. So like, you either get your chance to pivot here as Parky, or like here. But she pivots here. If you run all this way, do the square. If you've run all that way, yeah, you don't want to make all this run and then leave. But that is what happens. We're running. We're at the Grace, and then we pivot to go do something else. Meanwhile, Aggie does in fact go for it here, but Aggie like dies. Like he already died once, and I think he dies again. Where does Parky go? I forget. Theo. Yeah. So basically what I would have recommended is just to like get like the first or second Grace, because like hypothetically, if you do think that Aggie's starting at Apostle, maybe you want to get the second Grace to try and be more competitive on Lanciax. But another little concept as well is the best way to utilize hidden progress is in response to a square getting marked. And like if she's maybe this is a bit much, but like if if she wants to do this, it's hard to. The thing is like okay, so you've set a trap on Lanciax. Lanciax has a bear trap on it. Huge artwork again. If you want to spring that trap, you need the right trigger. And in order to have the right trigger, you need one of two things to happen. You need to mark a square that triggers the race, or you need to wait for your opponent to mark a square that triggers the race. If you need to wait for your opponent to mark a square which triggers the race, then you need to be in a position that you are allowed to pivot on a dime. And being in the middle of a Magworm Theodorix fight is not that. So basically, the better thing to do is probably to just get graces for Magma Worm, or for Magma Worms. The reason that I kind of hesitated on saying that is because, like, having Theo would give her a lot of money for HP, which would make Lanciax a lot easier. So it does kind of split progress a lot of the rest of the board, and same with Nile as well. But, like, what you could do is kind of go get, like, the free Haligtree Medallion, so that if you then, like, have to pivot out, it's, like, kind of no big deal. You're not in combat. It doesn't cost you more time. But basically, like, I think this diagonal still needs to be blocked, right? And I think that, like, Aggie's block is pretty obviously Rykard's Great Rune. So I don't think that, like, Aggie's going to mark Haligtree Medallion. So Aggie's either going to... Or sorry. I don't think Aggie's going to mark Rykard's Great Rune. So he's either going to mark Haligtree Medallion or Lanciax. What is this? Yeah, we can play with this. He's either going to mark Haligtree Medallion or Lanciax because they're the fastest squares, which get him back to 11 and get him caught up on the square count. So, like, if you're expecting him to mark Haligtree Medallion and then you want to contest Lanciax, like, Haligtree Medallion doesn't take that much time. I'm getting a little too into the weeds here, I think. I think, like, it's just, like, little things that you think about that just... How do I feel about this? Never seen that lunge attack? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I wasn't even watching the fight, and I know exactly what you're talking about. The point of this is still that, like, when you're triggering a trap, you got to make sure that the trigger exists. Okay, she rang the bell again. I'm not gonna take you outside again. You just went pee. We're in here. Yeah, the fight is really long. If Aggie marks Haligtree Medallion, like, when the health bar is right here, then, like, she can't pivot, right? So it's trapping herself while a trap is on the board. Okay, that's a better way of putting it. She's trapping herself while a trap is on the board, therefore isn't available to, like, she's not free to go spring that trap if she needs it. So, baby, stop ringing the bell. I gotta move the bell. I'm not gonna, we're staying in here. Staying in here. It's work time for the time being. I'll put the bell back down in a moment. Once it's a reasonable amount of time for you to have to go pee again, then we'll bring the bell back down. She's looking at me like I've done something bad. So yeah, the Lanciax goes the way of Aggie. All of that running was lost. There was something else. The progress for Millicent that she was doing got lost. So, like, we're losing ground here, basically, in pretty, like, avoidable ways with, like, some more traditional style bingo play. And again, at the start of all this, I mentioned that I would, like, say, like, if I said something was, like, weird or non-traditional, it's not a criticism, like, that's just, like, remarking that it is different than, like, the formula or whatever. And sometimes the formula works, sometimes deviating from it works, but, like, there's the formula for how to close out bingo games from ahead exists, like, for a reason, because it works most of the time. But, like, the more predictable you are, the more that you can, like, play around it as the opponent. So, you know, that's just the dynamic that exists in the late game. Watch her rage piss. Very well could. Very well could. And then, like, yeah, forgetting that there's a Magmorm anywhere other than Makar, because Makar is like the worst fucking Magmorm in the game. Does hurt. One of the last notes I have about this game is this Grace right here. Down here, she grabs this Grace, which is very, very bad. It's like unlikely to matter because of the Lanciax mark and the Millicent mark, but like this makes it so that if she mogs, she's like trapped in here. So like if for some reason Magmorms did get marked while she's in here, then she has to like get out in a really goofy way. Like she's got to go like open the door, run all the way to the end of the tunnel or whatever. She can't mog out. Like you can't use the little memory of grace thing. It would just take her back to that grace and she'd be trapped again, and then it'd take her even longer to get out. So you're not like when a square gets marked and you down, do not chew on that. When a square gets marked and you like kind of instinctively mog out to go immediately start working on the next thing, you kind of like forget sometimes like where you might actually be going. And usually it's not a problem, but if you're trapped and you grab that grace, then that's a bit of a problem. So grabbing that grace is a bit of a whoopsie poopsie. Again, unlikely to matter, didn't matter, but wanted to leave that note. And then I think that this more or less does it. The like when they you see Dom's face when she's running from a car. This is this is a Monkadubs. Ow, 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 ow. Hi. Yes, I see you. Yes, you are a dog. Yes. Oh. Yeah, if there were only 3 Magmorms in the game, this would be the worst square that ever did exist. Ow, bitch. Ow, this hurts. Baby. Okay. Let's get to the DLC. I'm gonna get bit in my face. Oh wait, I still have the Monkadubs drop. So not a ton to talk about in the DLC, of course, but there's definitely stuff to talk about. Definitely stuff to talk about. Blanks was talking about front side on this board, and I wanted to quickly point out why that was not. Ow! Fuck, that hurts. Yeah. I wanted to quickly point out why that was not a great shout, I think. So that was like one of the first notes that I made is like while he's talking about how he would play this board, I was like, I don't know about that. I'm pink again. Am I? I feel like I'm not that pink. All right, booting up. All right. Let's do gold for front side and blue for back side. Front side. Kind of front side. We'll do like a slash through it. Shit. Mostly front side. I'll be charitable. We'll go front side, front side. Oops, didn't mean to make that mark. But basically, it's all about like this row 2 and column 3. That's kind of like the front side idea. But if we look at this, it's like boom and boom. And then if you were thinking, the incants as well. Well, yeah, diagonal's got it covered. Sorcery's got it covered. Golden Braid's got it covered. Like the hippo play is just like completely boxed in by back section. So not really what we're looking for this game. The other thing that I really want to highlight about this, and I feel like if this was the other quote-unquote version of this square, this game is played differently. I swear to God, the wording on this square made this game play out differently. This square does not say acquire 2 max upgrade materials. This square is the same as drain. Drain the water. This is drain the water. Do not read this as any other square. It's drain the fucking water. It's drain the water in a trench coat. And people, I feel like they see the 2 upgrade materials and they're like, maybe like forges, or like, I don't know, maybe I could go up like Shadowkeep, or like, ooh, there's a Death Knight on the board. There's an upgrade material in there. No, this is drain the water. In the church district, there's one thing, and then the other thing is just very fast up the tower. It like basically takes the same amount of time to do. It's like ever so slightly slower. Drain is still a better square, gets you access to like the tree spirits or whatnot. But this is a run back section, and you get a free square type square. This square is very, very strong, and this game we see these players like avoid it in kind of a weird way, and I think it really punishes Parky in particular. Are we able to attack Kali in the DLC? It's banned in Bingo Club, but in Bingo Brawlers it's never come up. But yes, in this starting area, for those who don't know, you can murder Kale in the starting area, and he gives you 500 runes. And then when you sit at Grace, he respawns. So you can technically farm Kale at the start of the game if you feel like it. To buy yourself like one more thing or something. But it's pretty fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, it was more of a thing, like, question mark in season 4 when the starting setup was like really optimized, because you were either doing a backhand blaze or right katana every time. You knew that each one costed a certain amount to upgrade, and you knew what you were going to be buying at the start of the game. So like sometimes that extra like 2k gold or whatever, 2k runes would be the difference between starting with an extra talisman or not. So that's why it's not a thing. It doesn't matter as much for the randomized thing, although it might, because like your upgrade cost is always the same. Therefore, like, even though you don't know what you're going to be upgrading, like, it's always going to cost the same thing, so you could get sweaty with it. Anyway, on to the actual board. I did leave a note that Aggie upgraded at kind of a weird time. But it's definitely because of what happens here. It's definitely because he goes for this skip and has to quit out. By the way, the idea that skipping off this way rather than just this way is like safer or whatever is nonsense. It's the exact same. So basically he like goes around, hits this little ledge here, jumps, and then doesn't quite get the settle that he wants in the little nook. Like, it's Tioli skip. Like, it's always gonna potentially be a little goofy. Like, just do the faster one. I swear, just do the faster one. But he hits it this time, and then gets Torrent killed. So somewhere out there's gonna be somebody who's like, where is the long-tail cat talisman? That would prevent that from happening, what just happened to him. But simply don't fuck up Telia skip the first time. Smile. You could just kill some ghosts. Kale is scaled to the base game, so you can kill him with a +0 weapon. And it's also like time in the game where you can't do anything else because you're trapped in the starting area, so you just like murder him for some. It's like very minor efficiency. The reason we banned it in Bingo Club is just because it's dumb. Like, nobody wants that to be a part of the meta. It's just like, farm Kale while you look at the board. Like, nobody wants that, so just get it out of here. It was never like really a problem or anything. It was just like, let's just not allow this. This is stupid. In that specific instance, Woofy, yes, Longtail Cat would have prevented him from killing Torrent there. Anyway, so they're going to be doing some running. Again, the note that I had about Aggie's upgrade time is because he died there. He just kind of like goes out a little ways, gets the grace, and upgrades. It's a slightly weird time to upgrade because like there's nothing immediately that he's going to be killing, but like there's still stuff to gather hypothetically. So it's like if he's trying to feel out the circumstance, like, I don't know, if there was an obvious rush, like to me this is an obvious rush, this upgrade materials, and he was gonna do it, but then because he died on TLA skip or effectively died on TLA skip. He's like, well, I'm gonna do something else, and like while I'm seeing what my opponent is doing. Like if there was a Moonrathil or something hanging out, then this would make a bit more sense. I guess he sort of does it because of the hippo, or in order to kill things for the Ashes of War. Just a sort of strange time to upgrade. Not a super huge deal. He also skipped Egon's Grace. Yeah, that also tells me that he wasn't doing this thing. And also Parky going 3-path also tells me that she's not doing this thing. But again, if this square had the words "drain the water" on it, this would have been the first square marked in the game, I think. It's just it's just like a classic excellent drain the water game. This is Temu drain the water, but like it's still very, very good. It's still very, very good, very, very fast, gets you to where you want to go on the map, but it doesn't say the words drain the water, and that's like the comfort words that players like reading. It says this, and these words are scary. But yeah. Okay, so Aggie's upgraded. He's got like the ability to go do whatever he wants. Kind of heads towards Hippo a little bit, gets his like poison darts in order to knock down the Ash of War thing. I don't really like going front side for Hippo, like basically ever in this format. It always kind of feels like a trap. I pointed out at the very start how like back section completely blocks it out. I do think, because like the alternative being you go back section and then you go down the elevator from Specimen Storehouse and go into Hippo from the back. The way that Aggie does it in this game is like, it's okay, because he does go out here for the Ash on the way, so he does get some value. He does skip the Skidoo in the camp, but not a huge deal. But like normally I would still recommend dropping down from back section to Hippo. But because he gets this Ash, it's like, there's a little bit of value. Sure, why not? It's like, oh god, this DLC format is so hard to analyze because there's just no information. Like, we're gonna watch and see how long it takes a square to get marked on this board. You gotta spend like 12-15 minutes with no info, like, and making good plays with no info is really hard. It's really hard. So like, it's much harder to be a backseat gamer with like the eagle eye view and be like charitable with the players, because like they just don't know. Like, we have so much info based on what we've seen, and they've got like actual stone cold nothing. So like, I don't know, how much can we really be like, oh, you're making a suboptimal play here? It's like, well, I don't know. I have no idea what Parky's doing. What should I be doing? I don't know. Like, I don't know either. Yo, what up, Jace? Did we figure out where the effective sub count is at, by the way? Good question. I will handle that after this game. This game won't take terribly long, so we'll do that. We'll see where the effective sub count is at for the fundraiser. Hi. Are you gonna be nice? Are you gonna be nice to me? You gonna be nice to me, Miss Phoebe? No scratching and biting and things like that? Oh, yes. How about calm puppies? Are we gonna be a calm puppy? No. Mm-hmm. Okay. I was gonna do the teacher a trick on stream thing today, but this morning she like threw up, and I wasn't sure if she was gonna be like feeling, alert and active today or whatever, because puppies eat weird shit and they throw up sometimes. But then she like did crash for a couple hours, so I didn't prepare anything, and now she's bouncing off the walls. So now we definitely could have, but I don't have anything prepared. So ow. Ah. Yes, hi, thank you. I love how all you guys see is just like some paws like coming out of the bottom of the camera, just like. Do I know what trick I plan to teach her? I do not. That's why I am not prepared. Oh, fucking shit. Yes, you are a sharp creature. Very sharp. Okay. Row base here is also something to mention. It's pretty... It's pretty not amazing. Especially because, like, you look where we pivoted from. Again, again, read this one more time with this saying drain the water and this pivot. How do we feel about this pivot if this square says drain the water? I feel like we do not care for this pivot very much. But that's effectively what this is. It's pivoting off drain the water when you're at the church district. It's like, what? Like, again, I read these squares as synonyms. If you read those squares as synonyms, it's like, oh my god, this is illegal. We do not want to make this pivot, I don't think. But I'm sure that she is not reading this. Ow, fuck. This square as drain the water. She does miss the incant running through here, which is a bit of a pity. This is a bit of a tough one to grab. There's like a bunch of little bullshit on the ground. Kind of like how I keep like not being able to grab the runes in mountaintops. She like checks and is like, what is this bullshit? Which I agree with big time. So we head out to Base Row, and in Base Row we have a quarter of a square here. We've got, I mean, Domo was mentioning the Ash of War that's by the Forge, or I think Blanks was. Nobody's grabbed that for it ever. You could. I don't, there's a lot of scarabs there, and I don't know exactly which one it is, so, yeah. We have this whole square here in Turtle Talisman. We've got a certain amount of Spirit Ashes out here. What else? What else? There is a skip down to Death Knight from here later. That color doesn't show up very well on blanks. There is a skip down to Death Knight from here for later. If she knows it, I don't know if she does. It's a little bit obscure. There is, oh my god. Ow, fuck. Do not bite my fingers. Baby, down. There is the one Horned Warrior, so another like third of a square. That's what a third looks like, I guess, roughly. Ah, fuck, we're in the map. In any event, all of my markings. Parky is making strides. Have to check the game out later. Check out game one. Yeah. Parky is definitely making strides. Definitely. And any like critique that we're offering here is like, this is constructive critique. Like, that's pointing out things that were like very good that she just like didn't go do at the time, but like if like little tweaks had been made, could have really helped out her game, particularly in game one. This game was a bit of a mess from both players, I think, to be honest. Game one was also a little messy, but messy in a good way. Very, very fun to watch. And by the way, messy bingo that is like like both players are playing a similar amount of messy is the best fucking bingo. It's so much fun because like when you're playing like, I don't know, Tom fucks up sometimes, like so does Blanks. Like everyone fucks up sometimes, but like if your fuck up ratio is like 1 out of 50 games or whatever that you have serious fuck ups, then like whenever you get to a certain spot in the game, the outcome is more or less predetermined because you just can't count on somebody fucking up that much to like reasonably turn the game around the other way. So like chaotic bingo where like people aren't playing like really, really peak, but like both players are like at the same kind of skill. Oh god, it's so good. It's so much fun to watch. It's so much fun to watch and fun to play. It's really, because like you're never like those are the games where when you say it's not over till it's over, you're like not, you know, coping or whatever. Jesus, she's got a lot of energy right now. Normally I take her for like a walk before stream, but I didn't today because she was just like sleeping, and now I think we're gonna be paying the price. I think we might be paying the price. Oh my god, she just ran into the wall. Okay, where were we? My notes. Where are the notes? Where is Aggie here? Oh, right, he's going for the upgrade materials. Yeah, this is definitely big and important. Square is huge. Also, like, this square is kind of an illegal one for Aggie to get. He should not have this square, because as we just said, like, Parky was in position in back section to grab it and pivot it out. But again, if it was drain the water, where it's got like that obvious like pedigree, like that's that like oh my god, dude, this dog is going fucking apeshit. Calm down. Chill a little, please. Oh, my arm. like, oh man, it's like, I don't know, it like drain the waters, that the filet mignon of squares or whatever. Like, you know, it's like got that good shit. But like this upgrade material square is newer, so like it doesn't have that pedigree that people put on drain. And if it did have that like obvious like this is powerful thing, then Parky would not have pivoted, I don't think. And yeah, because she was heading there for the forge for like a spirit ash, but like this square's so fucking good, you can't go do a forge to grab the stone. Like you gotta like, Tom will mark that square like 7:30 or something. Like it's that kind of square. Like you do not want like minute 15. Like no. But like in the same vein, like Aggie also probably shouldn't have been leaving it for that long as well. Okay, so then he goes and fixes his map, marks the Ashes of War, is able to infuse his big dumb axe that these guys went into for some reason, and does what he does this game. Let's see, Parky goes out to Ancient Row and pivots after grabbing an ash. Has a little bit of a skip issue, whatever, no big deal. So she's all set up. Like, this is a good move, by the way. This is a good move. So like Hippo died at some point in all of that. Phoebe, no, down. Oh my lord. When was Hippo marked? Just out of, I want to know what the Row. Okay, so she is already in Row before this is marked. I don't know exactly why, but like this is definitely the correct place to be when this happens. So why was she here at this point? Center square? Incants? I'm not entirely sure why she's here already. It's a good place for her to be, but it's a weird place for her to be right now. It does have value. I'm just I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. I guess ashes, but like in any event, Golden Hippo's marked. She's in the right place. She's got like this covered and this covered hypothetically. And then this helps cover the diagonals. Like she doesn't, well, I guess she knows that Aggie went backside from the upgrade materials, but yeah, just like this line should not be a real bingo, to be honest. It does just kind of like, she just doesn't have juice and it slips away. So not being able, I don't think she doesn't upgrade just yet. Getting loft, sure. This is a little bit, this one I did leave a note about. She goes for the Fire Knight Hilda here, without going to Reprimand first. This guy, this Ash is like right in the middle of your run down to Gaius, and it sucks to have to do this twice. So typically, if you haven't grabbed Reprimand yet, and Hilda is your second Ash, you go and grab the Ash out of Reprimand first, so you can grab it, mark, and then keep running to back section. It sucks to have to make this run twice. So it's just like a common thing that gets done when this is your sequencing on this square. So because she has to like port out after grabbing this and go back to Reprimand, she loses some time back section. But just a little note, because how does this work again? She didn't aggro the knight, which is cool. But yeah, has to port back and then make the same run again. Meanwhile, like Aggie's already back here. And now she's getting upgraded while Aggie's in this fight. He's greeting a little bit against Gaius. I did leave a note that he didn't get the stamina tier, and he dies like, I think twice to stamina issues, or was it just the once? I can't remember. Yeah, he did. What does he die from this time? Out of stam, can't take the riposte, uses another hit and exhausts himself. Yeah, so it was stamina issues both times. Yeah, by the stamina tier. The DLC is just so stamina intensive. The other thing is like when you have the multi-hit effects, like the more stamina you have, the more you can keep them up. You'd see a lot in this fight where he has to just like stop hitting in order to regen stamina. And like he wouldn't have had to do that as much if he had the stamina tier. And like all of that time is just resetting Rotten Wing. So like one of these tiers is just like not working as hard, and then he's also like dying to running out of stamina. So I just always recommend people buy the stamina tier. He had the stam tier and then switched it out for the charged tier. Wow. Wow. Am I planning on playing bingo? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And we're nearly done. I might take like a quick break to see if I can like throw the ball around the yard or something to work off this absolutely absurd puppy dog energy that we got going on right now. Because I'm kind of getting relentlessly attacked and it's hard to concentrate. Okay, so yeah, and then it's just like zero juice Devonia is tough. Parky, when she went to... Oh... Do it. You got it. When Parky went to... That does Gigantify for you guys, right? I was just looking at my OBS and I didn't see the Gigantic do it, but I'm sure in Twitch it does. When Parky did go to Reprimand, she did the jump around rather than grabbing the money. And she has 3-path this game. So like she has Savage Lion's Claw ready to go, so she could have a Frost Infusion on this thing, which would make Devonia a lot easier. It's just like a lot more damage if you have low juice to chew through Devonia. So that could have helped as well. All right, then it just kind of like, this is a little bit of an Insano mode thing here from Aggie. Like, Aggie gets the pants, and then he just kind of like Parky marks Golden Braid, and I feel like this play should have worked from Parky. Like, this like, the Golden Braid does kind of bait Aggie into thinking that like, oh, we're even on Rao, but like, it's 30 minutes into the game. Like, it's 30 minutes of the game. You have no idea where she's been. And that's why playing in the DLC right now is so hard, because like he doesn't have the full picture of where she's been. And then like if Parky didn't have a problem with Devonia here, then like this line is not a problem. The game continues or whatever. But like doing this from Aggie is a little bit YOLO, to be honest. Like, especially with the 3 ashes and then Golden Braid, like, I don't know, that could very easily be the Scorpion Ash, I guess. He could have thought it was Rao-based stuff because of the Turtle Talisman. I don't know. The thing is, it's hard to read, and it's like, I can't fault him, but I also can't say that this was like a great play, but it just pays off for him because Parky is very, very underjuiced, and Devonia is a tricky fight, so... She probably could have gone for the bird first. She might not know the skip. I actually didn't see how this ended because, like, as soon as I saw Aggie actually chase this bingo and I saw, like, the juice level that Parky had against Devonia, I started prepping stream. So I didn't actually see how this game ended. I was just, like, pretty sure that this was going to be a problem. Claws. Hi. Ow, fuck. I am not wearing a lot of clothes, and your claws are sharp. Does she go for the bird? Does she go for the bird? She goes back for cash. Not infusion. Are you biting my chair? Don't bite my chair. Oh my god, you're gonna fall. Okay. No, he just does the bird first, and... Wait, how does he choose to get down to the bird? Does he use a different skip? This is the last thing I want to see is how he chooses to get down to the bird. Oh wait, he already did the bird. What the fuck? When did he do the bird? So he goes from up top. I don't actually know this. How does he get down? So he heads off to where the hippo is. So this is where the hippo is. There's a skip over here somewhere? Huh. Alright, today I learned. I would still probably rather just go from Devonia every time, but this works. Did not know that existed. Cool. Alright, let me see who might be around. Who might be around for games? Yeah, just the one match today, so no big marathon of critique and stuff. But the first game in particular was a very exciting game. It was very cool games to watch today. I wish the DLC had been a real game, just kind of a goofy thing that happened. I still think it's mostly due to this upgrade material square. Like that just like doesn't happen most times. And then Parky's kind of got like a cool column 2 going on if she gets the upgrades and the golden braid. Just a weird deal. All right, Sweat is on, but he's playing Booster. Sure, I guess. I might just do a Bingo Club ranked game. Tom is chilling. I should ping. I should definitely ping. Um, at practice. All right, I'm gonna put a ping out. Ba 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 ba. All right, then I'm gonna put the like BRB screen on, and we're gonna like do a little bit to hopefully burn this dog's energy level down, and then we'll be back. And if there's no one from Brawlers to play, then I'll do a ranked game. There will be bingo. There will be bingo. All right, BRB. All right, hang on. Go ahead. All right. Oh, sorry about that. Don't normally like taking bigger breaks like that, but I also don't like being torn to pieces. So, ooh, looks like we got serious. Yo. How's it going? How's it going?
Oh, my mic was muted.
Ah.
Because Discord discarded all my audio settings once again.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it's a classic. I don't know why it does it every time. Wanna play some bingus?
Yeah, for sure. What format are you looking to get some practice
Check
in?
your latest donation.
Let's do base game.
Sure, sounds good. Do you mind getting a room set up and stuff?
I'm gonna do that, but I need to download the older version first.
Okay.
Again.
Sounds good. Yo, thank you, Sador. Thank you so much. Wait, what? Thanks for the double. Did somebody else donate something? Oh, there was a a 420 while I was gone. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Was it really only like one song? I threw the ball for like what felt like a while. I also kind of have a hurt like rib and back or whatever, so any physical activity feels like it's taking forever.
I posted a lobby.
All right.
And a siege.
Perfect. All right, getting booted up. Booted up. But yeah, thank you so much for the double 420 donation. Appreciate it big time. Thank you, thank you. I did say that in between things that I would do what Jay said and evaluate where we're at in our sub goal for travel. I think I'll do the final numbers pretty soon, but I think we're like around here. I think we're like around here somewhere. I think we've crossed the mariachi frog. I think we're like around 275 or something. I probably should have made the Dust Bloods a little bit higher because I will have to buy like a Switch and shit. But yeah, we're around there somewhere, I think. Oh, when you rejoin, are you still admin?
We will see. I downloaded the older version, which I can't even use my hotkeys on.
Oh.
Like the really old one.
Did I read the Dono message? I did not. Hang on. I might be able to see it.
Oh, what was the lobby code? This. Yeah, I'm still admin.
I can't see it. Well, or at least I can't see it from anything that I currently have accessible. All right.
I have. It's loading. That's short sword. Short sword and carry knight shield.
I did the classic thing where I click build and then didn't actually run. And then tabbed out.
It is a classic thing.
Let me see if I can track down the message, because Although, actually, shit, where will it show up? It's probably activity feed, maybe? It's in... Oh, there it is. Would you play my friend? He has a lot of experience with bingo, but his English isn't very good. We are a Russian community. Yeah. I mean, not right now, but if you join the exclamation point Discord, there's surely a channel where we can talk about like scheduling that if you want. In particular, there is also a channel point redemption for playing me in bingo that would work, but it's also kind of expensive, so. But nobody's redeemed that in a while. Maybe it's too expensive. Oh. All right. Yeah. I've got a short sword and carry a knight shield.
Perfect.
Perfect. All right.
Then, are you ready?
Yeah, yeah. Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Sedor tipped $4.20. After that game on Discord, his username is old Saxa.
Oh, yeah. I recognize the name. Yeah. Sure. Fuck it. We'll figure something out as soon as we can. Thank you so much for the donos, by the way. Thank you. Right. Current video game though. Hook claws. Uchi wieldable. Probably better than hook claws, unwieldable. Yeah, like this. All right, what else do we got? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Hitless, Radon, Crucible, Mimby. Very interesting. It's been a while. Do I try like a +0 Radon? Surely Uchi can do it. Oh, wait, without status and summons. Never mind. Interesting. Still think I'm starting with this. All right, I didn't do the math. I've been busy. I've been busy. I swear I'll do it. I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm less busy. I'll do it before the bingo brawler match. Okay, so can't do that on Radon. At least not early. What does that mean good backup plays are? Actually, I should try and do the Grafted Scion with Unsheath. I'll try this. Not feeling like I've got a great read on how I want to play this board just yet. I've never marked this square off the rip before. Massive. Oh! Yo, what up, say? Slow load as fuck. Yeah, what up, Raidens? Oh god, I can't laugh. My fucking ribs hurt. Oh. Sadness is up. Oh, I hope not. Is everything at least kind of okay, I hope? Oh, Aggie. Okay, gonna grab this for friendly NPCs, potentially. Yeah, oh god, that was such a cool game to watch. We did just finish analyzing it. Where am I getting my early stones this game? I guess Liurnia, because I have cash, and it would take me towards an Evergaol NPC boss. Is Aggie chat all that weird? I always thought his chat was like kind of normie, no? Weird peepee jack chatters. I've got kind of a loose vibe that I want to go for Alexander or a friendly NPC, so it kind of gets me towards the Physic and a Mariner. Maybe that's cringe. Like, I don't want to go for the fastest ones, because if Sirius is interested in doing it, then he'll beat me. Yo, what up, Fotsy? How do I get there? Is it Spirit Spring? Yes. It's over here.
Don't dally. Give it your all,
This is worth getting the meat? Probably not. Whatever.
I see it now.
Holy fuck.
And there's nothing left to say.
What?
Except I am Iron Fist Alexander. Great job. Was my whole existence
Let me do the thing!
Maidenless runt.
Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be even crazier. You can't fucking stop me. But one thing that kind of feels weird is like after the match review stuff and I go and play some like normal ass bingo, I feel like I should be talking more. Like I'm just so used to like yapping my head off during the post game that like I feel quiet when I'm just playing bingo now. I'm like, did I say something? Where's my marker? I need to be drawing things. Sweat has evil sweat. How do I want to get there? I guess I want to go through the church. I mean, getting the grace for the Somberstone bell-bearing would be cool, but also have to imagine that's part of what he's interested in doing. I'm gonna do something I've like not seen anyone else do. Huge dollars. How do you not get invaded there? If you haven't killed Yura, then Eleonora doesn't invade. How much money does this give? 5k? That's enough for the early upgrades. Let me just put some health in. Maybe here. Okay. Hopefully this works. Yeah, I know that there's a great hammer check there. Ow, why is bro coming at me? Why? You've got bigger fish to fry, dog. Just gotta wait this out. One. Ah, there goes the lightning grease. There we get some help. Nice. Come on, little boys. Huge. Oh, fuck. Wait, where's the ladder? Why is bitch like right there? Don't skewer me. Okay, she moved on. Ah, well, that was all very nice. Got some huge threats going. Got my big nasty 6-stone ready to go. Technically, the Radon Festival's turned on. I mean, that did take some time, and I am still +0, so... Could the music be upped? Yeah, sure. We're not doing as much yapping, why not? No. It only goes in one direction. Can it be put at just the right level? Highly unlikely. That's not the way music works. Get the game audio raised. Watch on YouTube. I don't have like a ton of money. I think I'll grab the little twig to sell or whatever. But wait, where is it? There it is.
Surprised no matter why don't go, but don't.
I never see that talisman square anymore. It makes me sad. Okay, you. Nothing else very exciting there. Can we have the audio muted? Ugh. See, these are the Peppa Jack chatters. Why did... Brain? That's not where the 4 is. The 4's right here, dude. Ash war acquired, I guess. You taking notes, Ray Dans? Oh, Lord. Small peepee brain? What? I've got a +1 flask. It's probably fine to just run. Yeah, he figured it out. It's so sad here. Rage baiter badge. What is Sirius up to, I wonder? I didn't do a whole lot of anything all that efficiently, so... Ew. Yikes. There's a lot of no status on this board, and I don't have a great weapon for that. Cane sword?
You're no mad lad, you're...
Oh wait, I need a somber. Fuck. Sure. Now I don't have to drop it. So smart. I would be very surprised if he's having a Falling Star Beast incident.
No matter. No matter.
Okay, 15 int to wield that thing, not happening. Bows, Remembrance Boss. Fuck, I need a weapon. Let's do Great Sword check, actually. I guess there's also the merchant that's on the way to the tibia. I could check that as well. Fucking nice jump, idiot. Not really what the doctor ordered. Yeah, if I could get the faith. It's kind of a lot of faith for this thing. I like this weapon, but it is 20 faith. I guess I'm getting the physic anyway? Maybe? What do you have? Might have to go back and check some hammers. Ooh, okay, this works. That works! Massive. I do need more strength, though. 19. So I need 13. I need to kill something else. Oh, perfect. Okay, never mind. We go right on! Go, 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 go! All the stat gear tiers give 10. I guess, like, kind of 15 if you're two-handing. Oh god, stamina. Cragblade? I got a somber weapon. I'm gonna get freaking Cragblade.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh!
Serious. Come on, hit the mog. I know you want to do it.
We rarely risk fascinating. So, about the birth, if you have, rise with a goodness now you the drawing room. I am 10.
It's a little rough. There's not a lot in here. Just really don't want to do the other options. Fuck! These four walls kept inside forever, never seeing no one nice again like you. Okay, I got this prepped. I'm gonna try and take Liurnia bosses if I can. Do this before I forget. It's for charity. Hate that jump. What the? I lost my strat. I'm trying to cover this top right diagonal as quick as I can and then get back to Noble. Sorry, I'm trying to lock in a little bit for it. What? How did that hit me? This might be ambitious. I do not have a lot of vigor. Nice. That was going so cleanly, dude. No, yeah, 2 ending definitely makes a difference in riposte. It's for meeting the requirements. I don't have enough strength. That was some bullshit. Probably should have popped some vigor. What the? What? That was bold, I'll admit it. It was the music. It was telling me I gotta keep rocking. Where's a good drop down? This works. I like the Noble in attack. The hitbox is a little wonky though, yes. Why not going for the bingo? Because it's not particularly synergistic, relatively tricky to pull off. Not all that exciting to me. Two Tibia Mariners, I think, like, basically puts me in full majority almost. Wait, I want this for Rams, potentially. Really? I don't think I'm using this, but I'm here. Aw. The shield buff Estus. The icon that it looks like that I'm seeing is it buffs like, it's got like a meat icon, so like status resistances of some kind. I just realized I ran all the way for the tibia and didn't get a grace for Jarberg. That was fucking dumb. I guess I was kind of in a rush, but that was still dumb. Also, Miriam's kind of over that way as well. I'm in love with this, actually. I'm like running this way to get access to the better bolts and also as a grace for lightning ram, but also I kind of need to go the other way for tree spirit as well, so I probably should have just gone to Kale. $16 dex. You get a two-hand weapon, or two-handing bonus on bows, right? Black knife. Lightning bolts. Two-hand it and find out? Yeah. Pretty sure it does, because I'm pretty sure it does for Ballista. Let's take a look. Yeah. Just go like here, keep some cash in the tank. I will say, regardless of how this game winds up, this was a fun game. Obviously, getting the, like, quad square sniped out of the Radon play is pretty rough, but this was fun. Crazy how just that, like, little bit of running around in the yard took Phoebe out. Oh. Is this gonna be able to proc status, actually? Oh, it already did. Holy shit. This thing's crazy. It does kind of eat bolts. Should have plenty, though.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Let's go see what our weapon is.
Let's great anchor until it the tragic across the far, but the great so brave seek to become Leto.
Yapping. Come on, Blasphemous Blade. Fuck. That's real bad. Yeah, I probably need to go Nile sooner rather than later. No, because Physic can't do Arcane. That's like the big problem. Use Dex tier for 40 Dex. 48 Dex for Hand of Melania. I don't think so, friend. Fuck! I'm dead. Use 4 Dex tiers. Why can't I do this right now? Every now and then, Celia Skip just, like, breaks. The old Miyazaki spit shine. There we go. I guess if I'm doing putreds. See if I'm using this. We'll see. Pretty sure Pole Blade is easier to wield stat-wise. But love to backstab him, but Bozo is puppy guarding him. Really? What? Oh my god! I did not see him coming. The music might actually be a little bit too loud. Hang on. Bah! Idiot. Nice frame drop. Probably should stay tops off. What? I'm dead. Is parrying worth? I don't know. Is parrying timings? Never tried. It probably is. I was thinking about it on my way in. He was just not being very cooperative, neither him nor his ads. Oh my god! I'm dead. I'm not dead. There goes all that money too. I don't know why the jump attack didn't hit him. That's crazy. Alright, that's probably GG's. I honestly, like, the ad phase, I think is fun. It's just hard for bingo. Also hard that I couldn't spend any of that money because of trying to meet this fucking stupid-ass remembrance weapon requirement, and then I just lose it because I'm pissed and distracted. Well, this game was fun. It's not fun anymore. Oh, well. Usually they don't do that. What? Whoops. Right. Oh god, I can't believe I dodged that. Ugh. Okay, so we grab the dex tier, because maybe, somehow. Grab a grace for the avatar, maybe explosive physic patches or something. We'll see. Wait, was it actually Starfist? Oh shit, you're right. I mean, good for Putrid Trio, I guess. So what's more likely, 38 dex or 20 arcane? And the physic tier. Probably 20 arcane and physic tier, so I guess we're using Pole Blade. Which means I'm gonna get invaded by Insha when I go back.
Please, no. We are out of your mercy has goods. Let the curse take everything.
Never mind. Probably shouldn't have done this before I'm all set and ready to go, but whatever. Yeah, I'll do it after this. He's got to be thinking that if I haven't done it already, it's because I don't have a good weapon, so... Hopefully, he keeps thinking that. There's also a potential Mog situation. I probably just should have spent my cash, but whatever. I'll probably do Radon just to, like, make it quick, but... I mean, that thing could maybe kill Fire Giants? Maybe? I could try it. I would need to fully wield the weapon, though. I can't, like, rely on the physic. Matrix, how many hours do you have in Doom? I'm curious. You don't know? Is it a lot? Or is it just like you played everyone and you enjoy the soundtrack? What? What? How can you even spend that much time? What do you do in that game? I guess you could probably say the same shit about Elden Ring, but... Just Eternal. Holy shit. It's kind of wild, to be honest. Hang on. I'm porting to Roundtable, so let's get this out. Just finished watching today's game. Yeah, the cinema was, in the base was indeed real. Ooh, 22 decks? Can I get that? I don't know that I can get that. If I can't, we go Radon. Okay, we can. Alright, here we go. I'm going on an adventure. problem is I have like two of the most unwieldable weapons in my remembrance. It's like whatever he has should probably be able to kill the fire giants. Or like something else relatively easily. The other thing is if I did Memby on just like some old regular remembrance, I'd at least have Moog the Omen access. Oh yeah, I am. It does slash damage. We'll be fine. The rod will get there eventually. If he snipes it in mid-fight, I can just swap to Uchi. Grab the Grace for Vike. Make sure to unequip everything so I don't accidentally throw some shit. I'm scared. Just fire giant. I mean, this is probably the best Memby weapon to get on Fire Giant, other than Hand of Melania, if you actually have the dex to wield it. He doesn't want to know. He just didn't read chat. What did I miss? Did it get marked and I'm just fucking dumb? No. Oh, I mean, I know Minecraft is a time pit game for sure, so I don't think I'd be surprised by any number quoted. No! Didn't do Fire Giant. Pussy! Also, now he's got tree spirits. I'm just gonna do this just to see how it would have gone, because, like, the game's super fucking over, so. 13.5k is a lot of hours. Okay, oh, yeah. Where's bro going? Nice RNG, to be honest. Yeah, we've seen that one before. Thank you. What? What? Cool. So yeah, it would have been pretty doable. Trying to think, like, if there's anything specifically that happens this game that makes it play out differently, or if it was just always a mistake to not go for the Radon play. I mean, I guess if I get the Memby Fire Giant combo, then it's 11-11 right now. I have Godric Tree Spirits available. One NPC boss dead already. Although he does too. Ow. Oh, GG's.
Yo, GG's.
Radon was
What a
pretty
game.
good.
Yeah, Radon was really good. We probably waste that, right?
Yeah. I just assumed you had it, like, kind of prepped while I was doing the early stuff, and that I was just gonna walk into a snipe at some point.
No, you sniped me twice. Like, Graphic Sign was a snipe because I got really terrible RNG. Like the first attack, like that was like basically him just holding a shield for like 5 or 10 seconds. And I couldn't do anything.
Okay.
He was just holding the shield. I hit it. He was just kept on holding it. Really annoying. And then I went into I went to NPCs, but I did them really slowly. I did Bernal, which was actually a blessing because Bernal dropped great stars.
Oh, yeah, I always forget he drops a hammer.
Yeah, I also want to have a level of map there towards the Tibia. And then I was on my last one. I was at Vare. Like, had it I don't know, 10%, and then you marked it.
Okay.
At that point, I was like, well, let's go for falling stab. He's the guy. Now you kind of forced me to that square, even though I didn't want to go for it. Yeah, I felt like the middle square was a trap because it was really good early stuff that blocks all of the lines from the middle square. But you just got all of them before I could.
Gotcha.
Then I got the falling star beast, immediately made my weapon plus 20, finished the square, and then went down. The merchant in front of the mine had a curved sword, like a basic curved sword, which was okay for Radan, I guess.
I went to Limgrave Merchant on the way to Tibia, and he had Stormhawk Axe. That's what I was using.
Yeah, that would have been really good. Yeah, that's also why I finished Crucible like immediately, because I thought you were like on my tail.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I pivoted out as soon as you marked the Radon thing to go, I immediately went to go prep Noble, and then when you showed that you were continuing to do, Radon things, then I pivoted for the Liurnia bosses.
Yeah, that was also a snipe. I was going for them slowly again. Like, I did like the Everjails, two of them. I did the Tibia, and then I was on my way to the last one. I think I wanted... What did I want to do? I think I wanted to do Smaragd, because I wanted also the Academy Key. How about you marked it while I was on my way there? And then I was like, well, I gotta do sorceries. I went to Selen without enough money. Then I poured somewhere else to finish my Everjails real quick because he marked something. And I forgot to grab the Grace at Selen, so I had to walk there again. Yeah, a little bit of time waste.
It's funny.
Yeah, I was like, I think 1.5k short, something like that. Oh yeah, and then I also like I got the money in mountaintops, and then you marked something, and I was just finishing my tibias, but the mountaintops went toward me a bit, and then you marked it immediately after. And I was like, damn, this sucks. We crossed paths a lot, I think, in this game.
Yeah. You beat me to Remembrance. My Godric weapons were terrible. I had Hand of Melania and Romina's Pole Blade.
Yeah. Radahn had the Meteor weapon, which I also didn't have the stats for, but a +9 summer weapon, even without the stats, just kills him.
Just kill Godric, yeah.
Yeah, I did the Tree Spirit first before going for Godric. At the end, I had basically everything prepped. I had like Vike and Adan dead for NPC bosses. I had Capital, because I got my ritual pots in the catacomb there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
I also had the Grace in front of Fire Giant. Well, not right in front of him, like
By Vike.
like next to Vike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I was like, you mark fight, and I was like, okay, let me just finish my three bosses, my three spirits then.
Yeah. I had a bit of a Nile issue, so once that happened, I was like, yeah, alright, whatever. GG's.
It's a Nile issue.
Yeah, he just, his minions were having a hard time getting backstabbed.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That is a really hard fight that I think a lot of people underestimate, me including. Like, sometimes I go there with no Vega and I'm sitting there. Like, getting into the fight without flasks too, because, well, you have to do the skip. And then you get hit once by the NPCs and you, or the summons, you're just dead. Or have to play hitless for the rest of the fight. You wanna go again?
Sure. Can do that.
Then let's do base game again.
Alright.
Kind of like base game. I kind of like base game right now.
Alright, I will the seed.
You make a seed. Also, I see what you mean.
You have a request? Now's kind of a fine time. Or what's your request?
Okay, my Elden bingo crashed. That's good.
I have Gargoyle, Twin Blade, and Broadsword. With the Gimp mask.
Give me a second, my game crashed.
Stars buys 7-Eleven hot dogs and calls it grocery shopping. And
Yeah, I have the same
Yeah. That's what I got.
thing. Okay. Are you ready? Actually, let me grab something to drink real quick, and then I'm ready.
Sure, yeah, I'll use the restroom as well while you're
30
doing
seconds. BB.
I thought of a better one while peeing. I thought of a better one. Stars only
I'm
gifts subs in Swed's chat because they want to. Oh shit! I fucked it up because they like getting negged. That's what I was gonna. Fuck! God damn it! I tried. It's it. Yeah, likes getting negged. Anyway, I'm back.
Why are you laughing?
Huh?
Why are you laughing?
No reason.
Okay. Someone told you a very funny joke. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Good luck.
Stop the match. Good luck.
How that? To explain it to, I know the delivery killed that one. I scuffed it, but the delivery is never the strong suit of this. That's kind of the point. Oh god, Dragonkin. Holy shit. All right, this is a fucked up board actually. No, Borealis, I'm gonna lose. Holy, what is this board? This is murder.com. What the fuck? This board is so fucking violent. Wow. I have no idea what to do. This is an overwhelming amount of, like, this board is fucking crazy. I mean, there's some good rush, too. This is the least base game board I've ever seen. I mean... The weird thing is there's no money dumps. There's no money dump squares. It's like, it's kind of confusing. Dagger. Ew. Great axe, maybe. Does take a lot of strength. That is a dagger, technically. It's gotta just be this, I think. What do we do, dude? Um, I think Stone Digger staff is kind of cool, actually, because that's a very unique staff. Am I still fat? I'm still fat. That's a very unique staff. Heading off, Sailor Inc. Thank you so much for the donos. We'll get that match scheduled. We'll fit it in somewhere. Appreciate it. Scammed on the. I would. That's exactly what. That's exactly what you pay for. I'm just gonna die. I'm pretty sure. I'm feeling a slow load. I really am. There's also a Godric Nefeli. God bosses. I think it's just get a weapon online. Get a weapon online, give yourself the ability to move around. I want to prioritize Dragonkin. I may also prioritize Haligtree on this board just because there's so much. Like I said, I can't imagine a number in Minecraft hours that would, like, surprise me, I don't think. You're probably right, Say. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go AFK for at least a little bit. Get, like, set up on Dragonkin boss. Make my weapon wieldable. Go from there. I was really thinking about crackpots, but nah. I do like it as an upgrade square. One of the reasons I chose to not do it is because, like, it doesn't have the synergy that I was looking for with staves. You just, like, don't quite run the same direction.
Hey sir, but I can put turning wood to 80. You need own to the foot. I understand.
Fuck, I hit B again, dude. It's most likely more than 40. I mean, that is a lot. I will be honest.
Then summon me. I bequeath. He summoned Torrent. Treat him.
That is among the most I've heard of somebody spending in a video game, but it also is one of those, like, lifestyle games, so I'm not, like, all that surprised. Wonder why sometimes the map fragment is there and sometimes it's not. pretty bad decks. I could see this being a Somber 10 game. I'm gonna send this back down just in case I die going for this. I'm not very familiar with how it works. I've also played 0 hours of Minecraft. I'm just gonna quit out. I don't really know how to dodge this fucking thing. Dota for 10,000 hours? I think I have like about 4 in Dota, I think. Mostly during college. No regrets, it was fun times. Mostly. $4K. Nearly disaster. That was a pretty fast crackpots. He didn't get anything else set up. Fuck even was that? I think I'm pretty set on weapons. I don't think I check round table. I think I just go. I can upgrade the staff as like a light weapon.
You'll no match loud, you.
It's heavier than I thought it was going to be, actually. Wish I can wield Death Poker too already. Don't do it in front of the balls. Could have been bad. I don't beat Sirius in the base game very often, so I don't know that I have money on me, but appreciate it. That's pretty good for him. Might as well grab this while I'm here. Not as Giga Chad as Parky, unfortunately. What? Oh, heading off to bed. All right, get you later, stars. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry about the pathetic insult. I'm changing my plan a little bit. I was gonna go do Old Altus, but I think I just go and do the blanks thing. The Elemer Stones. As long as I don't get lost. Please don't get lost. Please don't get lost. This, right? Yeah, I think they were trying to stall, but that was very nice of them. I did see that. I saw like the bot have like by the way, we might be getting brigaded or something. Fuck that shit, dude. I feel like I've never been caught by that page from behind. That's really weird. Do I have anything to throw? I don't. Sucks. Oh, it's probably because I had to heal. I usually roll. I tried to jump for some reason. Is Pepe my real name? Believe it or not, it isn't. Nothing to throw. I have the game. Hilarious. Funny guy. Say he's about to run an auction. He does. Is Bellring Hunters on the board? I didn't even... No. I was gonna say, I didn't recall seeing it. Oh, shit. Very rare that that guy aggroes you when you do that. I don't know exactly what I fucked up.
took you know how to lay out your own.
Okay, that is probably a good mark for me. If I'm able to get Radon, we're in pretty good shape. My footing Radon. There's a lot of big money on this board. But I think just like... So like Radon is not the most efficient thing to foot, but I feel like the acceleration from footing Radon makes everything else chill. So I think I might actually do that.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival... I see.
Fuck's sake.
Are you the festival?
Oh shit. Unfortunate, but fine. Killed in the duration of a grease. Spectacular. Oh, I forgot a foot. Whoops.
Was my whole existence
It is the board for it. I'm gonna try and push row 3 a bit and then go Borealis if it's still there. Or maybe finish Kayla Dragon Mirror bosses. It depends on what he does.
I'm no longer. I have a task. Old business. May we meet?
I think I actually try and finish the Kayla Dragon Mirror bosses. Is it nighttime? It is, hell yeah. How long can I sit on dupe? I don't know. Wonder if just like O'Neal a bunch of actual war spam would be faster. Which Misbegotten will be second, just the one in Limgrave. Woman killer cleaver. Huge. Yeah, it's pretty wild. The thing is, like, a lot of, like, some of these he might not have found. Like, he might not have, like, he wouldn't find Flambears. He might not have found Death Poker if he didn't check Greatsword. He probably didn't find the axe. Two. Oh, I started with one. Oh, wait, it might not be unique. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that a little bit. I missed the skip spot, whatever. Just go down the normal way. I'm stupid. Is there like a way down there? Whatever. Not a huge problem. Jesus. You say so? Kind of schmoving a little bit. I do need to be a little concerned of that column. I'm gonna try and go for god bosses, but we'll see. What? I largely want this for potential NPC bosses. Obviously, I've got Death Poker, so I'm kind of chilling otherwise. But I've got two hypothetical blocks on the column. I'm ahead on... Yeah, it's Grace for check. Hi, Tom. I'm ahead on Glovewort Bell Bearings. I'd love to not do it. It's not the worst, but I'd love to not do it. I'd much rather get god bosses if I can.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tight.
It happens.
You breached.
It definitely happens, I promise. Yeah, I'm aware of Melania. Why am I running this way all of a sudden? I haven't run this way in a while.
Well, tarnished, are you? Well, tarnished, I am Nefel. I'm here by how utter this grafting is tainted them. If you, I ask you, call the winds run. I'm certain.
The fuck is this guy doing here? Gonna need me to troll so you can win the Gamba? I mean, I don't think I need to troll. I think, like, Sirius is perfectly capable of taking this game regardless. We shall see, though. See, I'm doing my best. Oh, I got stuck on her feet. Buh. You say so. No, I hockey stopped! Alright, hockey stopped. Wow, dude. That's fucked up, actually. Oh, bro. I was pissed. Oh my god, I frame dropped right as I'm trying to drop my shit, dude. I'm so annoyed. This was like a totally fine play that just like should have worked out. Now I woke up the dog, so I'm gonna get attacked mid-fight. Oh, that's so tilting. That doesn't make me feel better, but thank you for the 2 months. What the fuck was that hyper armor? Thank you, Captain Carrot. My guy didn't track properly. That's what you're telling me now? That's what you're fucking telling me now? Oh, God, dude, this game is so easy. It was so easy, dude. I'm so pissed. Sure. I'm at a... It wouldn't let me sprint! I had like barely exhausted my stamina. Oh my god, bro. I am so fucking... Phoebe down, Phoebe down, Phoebe down. I don't need that right now. I love you. But no. That, like, it was... The amount of sprint exhaustion that was so tiny. This... Oh my god. And it just, like, fucking tanked my ability to run away, dude. Oh, it's a vicious cycle. Alright. I shut the fuck up and I lock in and I got this. We're fine. Regen some stam. That was weird. Yep. Just had to shut the fuck up and lock the fuck in.
The mark of a true lord.
I think Phoebe peed. I footed. One left. After this, I would like to do Borealis into Fire Giant. Should these need to be in the other hands? I'm a little surprised he went for dagger only, because like Nephili Godric was still on the board. So I don't know if he did Godric. I imagine not, because I gave him plenty of time to mark god bosses. So I guess he did like Radon or something. That's peculiar. I have a lot of remembrances on me right now. Yo, what up, Mayor Mike? How's it going? He's been sitting on Somberstone Billbrings all game. Back from watching Spider-Man. Thought like Spider-Man was coming out in the fall or something. Hello. Really? Nice. Did you do, like, anything normal? Like a stomp? Thank you. Today? Oh, shit. Balanced weapon. How was it? Good, midge, badge. Not super interested in doing Vike at this exact moment. Really good. Hey, that's cool. Hell yeah. Dude, I wanted to see the Odyssey pretty badly in theaters, but with the puppy, I can't really get away for long enough for that kind of thing. I don't know if I've seen any of the new generation Spider-Man movies. Maybe I saw one. I might have saw the first one. What did you think of the Odyssey, say? The vibe I get is like, if you're not a uptight bitch about it, you'll enjoy it, so. Pausing, champing. Except for 2 to 3 weird moments, it was very nice. Almost 3 hours, didn't feel boring. Hell yeah. I feel like Nolan is probably helped by the fact that IMAX cameras can't, like, do more than 3 hours. I feel like he would love to go longer. But, like, maybe it would be a bad idea. I was pretty bored of Oppenheimer. Like, I saw that and I was like, I don't really know why I'm watching this movie. So, to me, he doesn't always hit. I was also kind of bored of, like, Dunkirk, so I feel like some of his more true-to-form historical movies are, like, not exactly the most interesting, but at least to me. I like it when he gets a little weird. And then when he's just, like, following, like, reality or whatever, I just don't really feel like he's at his best. Personally. Yeah, no, that makes sense, eh? As long as you can, like, separate them and still have a good time, that's the part that matters, I think. I actually don't really want to stagger him here. I want to wait until I have time to actually punish. What? Although I would like to stagger him at some point. Probably dropped all of it. Fire Giant, not super strong against magic. I'll be honest, Stray, I have no idea. Oh, I probably should have ate the other foot. Whatever. I don't really know what to do. I'll go kill a magworm, I guess. Well, I think... wonder if I should try and steal his Somberstone Bell Bearings. Aw. Let's do a little splitting, I guess. Three Magma Worms on this board is pretty bad. Gotta go up Gelmir, I think. Probably a good last square. Maybe just look to steal Somberstone Bell Bearings. Then go up Gelmir. Another reason to get this Graze, I think. Although I have died at a skip before. I don't trust anything. Like is an NPC boss, it's true. Oh, she's already frosted. Yeah, not really worth doing all that. Almost just ran right into that. Oh, gosh. Also, why is Sirius up at this hour? No wonder I'm beating him. He must be just, like, absolutely cooked. Maybe he woke up early. I don't even think it's worth for me grabbing the rot for a potential Estelle play. One thing I don't know about Sirius is what his style is when he's behind. Like, I don't know how seriously he takes lines. I don't know if he's just gonna, like, disrespect prep the board. I don't know if he was prepping, like, a Psycho Bingo line that I just, like, happened to grab a square out of that he needed. Yeah, Deathspoker's a weapon. Okay. Should probably split prep capital, maybe. The magma worms are really bad. Like, surely he isn't prepping magma worms, right? Right? I mean, at this point, like, this is one of my faster options. I'm not trying to troll him. Yeah, there's just no good squares left. I want to avoid the squares in column 5 since I'm at 12 fucking squares, and he has to block one of those. So, just gotta watch the little fire geysers, make sure no memes. The number of times that I've died at the end of this Seathwater River is embarrassing. Pretty sure Caelid's faster. Doesn't take that long to get to the one on Caelid. Cool. Could be in the clear on this. Who knows? It's hard to read time with the Melania incident. I have no idea what else he might have prepped. I gotta think I was sniping him on something in that little, like, storm of squares that I marked, though. Holy shit. The fuck was that damage? A stellar race. I think I'm okay opting out of that one. If he somehow beats me to mag worms, then the game gets pretty fucking A, sketchy, B, painful. That's a lot of running. Ah, dear customer. I do kind of hope I win, even though it's like the crack of all dawns or whatever for him. Like, it's been a while since I beat Sirius in the base game. I would be happy with myself. Especially with a Melania incident. Also, my opening looked a little weird. Fuck no! Why would he do that many magworms? Is there a magworm I don't know about? Why would he do that? I'm relatively pissed. I was already thinking about dinner. I'm very surprised he prepped that one. Looked like such a dog shit square. Jesus, I gotta get the fucking bolus. Even with the weak rot, and I got so much HP. I mean, yeah. Oh, it's so far. It's so far. Yeah, somebody get some songs in the queue. We got that little bit of vibing to do, I think. I think I'm just killing DTS and then I'm full sending the Estelles. Hopefully that's enough. Remember, for this week and this week only, 500 points. Wow. for a song request. Holy shit. Surely people didn't get themselves broke already, right? Yeah, let's go. I knew I should have split. I just turned my fucking brain off a little. I'm so ready for dinner. But, thanks. I'm glad you had dinner. Broke from Gamba? Sorry, dude. Jogging, jogging. Why no eat during stream? I like to keep the stream moving. Like, if the stream kind of slows down a little, I get a little, like, I don't know, fucking freaked out that people are gonna leave or something. I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I feel like I am here to entertain, not here for people to, like, have dinner with. Whoops. Do a little protein bar? Maybe. I also like it as like a little metric of when maybe I've been going too long. Thanks. Someone's been watching Yellow Jackets. I still need to take a picture of that suit and tie to show people how pink it is, because it's like very pink. It's not like it looked like all grayed out. Just something about the green screen filter just sucks the color right out of it. It's really strange. Oh, he's stuck? Huge? Nope, he got unstuck. Fuck you. Oh, I hit his hand somehow. Bullshit. Massive. Oops. There goes Hitless. Maybe I should have grabbed that rock grease when I ran through the tunnel. Ow. Wake up, Jack. I missed. I turned at the last minute. Please don't die to this bozo. Oh my fucking god. Thank everything. Buh.
Wait for it. Wait.
Huge. Huge.
GG's.
Oh, I just have to take magma worms, dude. I didn't want to run that far.
Yeah, 2 prepped. I only had to do like the Mount Galmi one.
Why did you have 2 prepped?
So I think it was why you did Fire Giant. I died like to Vike twice, and then I was like, well, I'm not strong enough. Let me do Theodorix first.
Yeah.
And get like some more levels and stuff. And so I prepped like 2 of them, and then I went back to Vike to finish my NPC invaders.
Gotcha.
My plan was kind of to keep you off 12 squares. Like, as soon as you got 12, I was kind of cooked. Because you sniped me on Borealis and you also sniped me on Bell Wings.
Ah.
But as soon as you got 12, I was just kind of cooked because... I was very surprised you didn't just send Moog. Because I had, like, no second grade rune.
I mean, I didn't know that, and I kind of assumed that God Bosses was a race of some kind, so I kind of assumed that maybe there was a great rune in there somehow.
No, I only did Radahn for the dagger only.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think we had, like... Until the end, we didn't really cross paths a lot. Like, you did your thing, I did my thing. But your thing was a little bit better than mine. Like, you didn't snipe me on anything except of, like, at the end, Borealis and Somberstone.
Did I not get you on Caleb Bosses?
No, I was not a... Like, I like, when you marked Radahn, I was on my way there with the dagger. But then I was like, well, if I'm just gonna follow you and you mark all the squares, which you probably do, I'm just gonna be even more behind. So I just do different stuff right now. I don't know what I did. What did I do? I went to Miriam was also. I missed my 2 kukris and I was just running behind her for minutes, and then she killed me. And then she killed me, and I went to Carly, got throwing daggers, and then I did her. I wasted at least like 2 or 3 minutes on her.
Okay, that was probably. Oh no, wait, that wasn't time I was wasting on Melania. I died like super late in a Melania fight to a hockey stop, and then I kind of crashed out for a bit, and then finally got my shit together and finished it.
I was thinking about doing Melania, but I didn't see any value for me in her. The only value I would have gotten from her was like getting the second great rune and blocking your line. But I just thought going underground, getting the bell ring, doing an NPC boss, like getting all of this value, I thought was better to block your line. But I was just really, really weak, so Vike gave me a lot of issues. I think if Vike didn't give me like... I died like when he had 10% left. I think if that didn't happen, I get the Borealis and... Oh no, wait, you did Borealis before you went to Vike, never mind. I just went to Vike after you got Borealis.
What was your weapon setup this game?
For most of the game I played Broadsword. And then when I went for sorceries, I found Death Poker in the Greatsword check.
Yeah, okay. I found Death Poker on the early side of things, and then Misbegotten was an Omen Killer Cleaver.
Oh my god, okay, yeah, that would have helped me a lot. That's probably why you beat me on Borealis.
Oh yeah, I mean, my Borealis stalled quite a bit at the start before I could get the stagger, but once the stagger happened, he's just dead.
Yeah, mine was also not being cooperative. He was flying into flying. Like, I didn't even get my first stagger when you marked it, and I was in the fight quite some time. Yeah. I also didn't expect it to just run Fire Giant, but I guess at your power level you can just do that, and it's gonna be quick.
Yeah, I was definitely juicing this game, so just wanted to get as many of the like one-off kill squares off the board as I could, as fast as I could, before you kind of caught up in power.
Yeah, I think I never did. Like, Theodorix helped, but that's like too late. Way too late.
Yeah. This is like, I think one of the first boards that I've ever gone like plus 10 somber in a timely manner. I was like, this board is unreal.
Yeah, I also was plus 10, even though it for me didn't matter that much. Like, the hardest boss I killed was Vike, and I get Theodorix.
Yeah, this was a kind of wild board. Kind of fun, but
yeah, it was.
Jesus. Very,
yeah, it was really fun.
very
I
murdery.
liked this board. No, for me, I collected a lot of stuff. I had all the collection stuff.
It's funny.
I got some crackpots, I got sorceries, Ash of Wars, bell bearings, not the other ones. Staves. I collected this game.
Yeah, you're right, actually. It's I got all the murder.
Yeah. Oh, GG's, Jack. I gotta hop off.
GG's. Have a good night. Thanks for the games.
Thank you for the game. It was fun.
All right. I am gonna kill this here Moge. Let me see. Who might we be raiding as we end the night? What's going on? Let's see. We got CBD. Actually, I guess like let me know where you guys would rather go. Would you guys rather go to CBD? CBD and Mitch are both doing reviews. So like, who would you rather see a review for? Or you could also shout out Star Zero Chris if you want to go towards the 10x boss nonsense again. Up to you. Let me know. Wherever you want to go, we'll go. And then, of course, we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, he just... CBD? Okay, okay. That's gonna hurt. CBD? Alright, we'll go to CBD then. Let's do it. Alright, back tomorrow with review of more Bingo Brawlers matches. In the meanwhile, go enjoy hanging out with CBD. Where's my vigor? Nobody knows. And I will catch you guys then. Oh god. It's coming. Whee!